So hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club at 2 Qualifier, race number 2 in August. It is going to be an absolute cracker. Can't wait for this. And my name's Matt Payne. I'm here in the studio with my co-host, Emma Martin.
Well, you say you're in the studio. You're not in this studio with me, Matt. Where are you?
No, I'm not actually. I'm over in the UK at the moment, so I'm going to be here for this week, and then I'll be back in the normal studios. I bet it's nice and quiet in the studios without me.
Oh, it's wonderful. Well, whilst I revel in the fact that the studio is nice and peaceful and quiet here this morning, the 215 women down on the start line are waiting to go out of that pen and onto the course today.
Yeah, we can't wait to see them taking place, making their way onto the race route. We had some fantastic racing, and I was having a little bit of a watch back into last week's qualifier race number 1, Emma, and I did think it was really interesting the way that those races played out. Today is really interesting for the women. We start with our women's race as usual, then we'll be moving on to the men's. The women's race really. The course itself, we're just talking sort of general terms, it's one of those courses that came in that period. We had a period in the start of the year where we had longer race routes for the women, and this is one of those race routes.
Yes, but let's just remember, not the start of this year, the start of last year.
Yes, indeed.
2025. If you've got to cast your mind back that far to when the women's racing was pretty much longer. So instead of the standard 35 to 40 kilometre courses, we went long, 45, even towards the 50 kilometre marker for a couple of months. And this is today's course is one of those courses. The women have only ever raced this course once, and that was back in Qualifier 2 in January 2025. I can tell you how old it is and how long ago it is because Camilla Ahlberg won the race in Category 2.
Wow. And that shows you how long ago it is. It's definitely one, I think, because we're going to see some different tactics play out potentially because people haven't raced this for a while. But there is those longer stages we saw in the MyWhoosh Championships for riders to draw on. So I think it's a good race route to throw in at this stage. Obviously, it will depend on how it's raced as to how that plays out as we go through the different categories, starting with Category 6 running right through to Category 1 in terms of start times. Are you predicting, Emma, we're going to see Category 1 over the line first? Will the catch be made in this distance? It should be.
Oh, I think it'll be close, and I think it'll be really quite exciting racing. I think you'll definitely see Category 1 go past 3, 4, 5, and 6. Might be 2 as well.
Let's see. Time to go racing on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. So welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club Qualifier race number 2 in August. It's our women's race first, followed by the men's race that will take us through today's qualifiers all the way through in towards our finals at the end of the month. Emma, let's run through this race route. It's 45 kilometres, but that's just the headline stats here in terms of the distance because it's relatively little height gain.
Well, relatively little. More height gain than last week where we just had 362 metres of climb. Today we've got 45 kilometres of racing with 532 metres of climbing. And there are 3 climbing checkpoints along the way and 2 sprints today. The first of those sprints comes at that 2.7 kilometre marker. The second comes at the 30k marker after 2 of the 3 climbs. And you can see the aquarium climb being the first one. We use the aquarium climb really regularly on the MyWhoosh MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. It's not got a huge gradient, but it really does sort of stretch the pack. So just an average gradient of just shy of 3% on that climb. Then they drop down into the Leeward Desert climb, which we know is short, sharp and steep with that little flat plateau transitioning between the two climbs, which takes the stinger off of when you look at the average gradient. But don't let 3.5% fool you, because it's much steeper than that out there. They then transition through the Tel Marib sprint into the trio of climbs, and it's just the final climb, the Tel Marib Dune climb there, that is part and parcel of the climbing competition. But the first two climbs will be really instrumental in this race as well. That trio, really, really nasty, really, really steep. And you can see that because the Tel Marib Dune climb, 11.1% average gradient. They might be short, but they are really, really steep. We run out from that then towards the finish line at the 45-kilometre mark.
We certainly do, and I think for me this is one of those classic courses. It's actually a classic men's race route from when we very first started doing the Sunday race clubs, and it's going to be a really interesting to see how it plays out now. And obviously we've got all the latest graphics, we've got all our latest riders, and we've got massive race fields in comparison to way back when. Let's run through our race categories. Category 6 first of all. Now our riders taking to a race start in Category 6. A win for Georgina Jones last week.
Yes, it was, with Smithson, Londano, Hadjuk and Agadello in that top 5.
Let's move to Category 5, where last week the winner was Kath Tompkinson, riding for that Femme Cycle Collab 5C squad.
Yes, it was indeed. And Zillard, Bruhl, Masciaretti and Hurtado rounded out the top 5. That was such a close race last week, actually. The top 3 were separated by 0.1 of a second. It was really, really close.
Moving across to Category 4, our next race category. These riders going in 2.5 minutes gaps. It was Camilla Pamplona who took away the race win in that sprint finish in Category 4.
It was 33 riders on the start sheets today, and last week just 4 seconds separated the top 12 riders in Category 4. It was the one of the closest races out there in terms of the size of the group coming into the finish. Pamplona winning that sprint, but they were packed so close behind her.
Category 3 led home by Brooke Donoghue in qualifier race number 1. Can she do that again today? Where is she going to be on our race fields, Emma?
Good question. Category 3, 36 riders on the start sheets today. Donoghue, Londano, Martinuski, Hadlook, 3 seconds separated the top 4 riders last week. Let's not forget Helen McKay took the sprint competition, and I think she could go well today.
Let's move across to Category 2, where we saw a race win. It was a 2-rider breakaway for Mika Soderstrom and Hayley Simmons, with Soderstrom taking away the race win in the end.
Yes, it was indeed. This is a massive race field today. It's huge. 47 riders in Category 2 today, and it is packed. I noticed Tiffany Penner is back in the mix, and this is the type of course that will suit her as well. But there are so many strong riders in here. Think Soderstrom, think Ramot, think Gonzalez, Rua, Miros, that, you know, they could all go really, really well.
So let's go across to Category 1, where Kate McCarthy took another win to add to her extensive palmarès and an incredible hit rate of taking wins on the Sunday race club, ahead of Gabby Guerra and Catherine Fuhr. They were your top 3, but McCarthy taking that win clear at the finish line last time. Category 6 are away and out of the pens, heading off onto race route here. Should we? We'll come back to Category 1 in a bit more detail when those riders come out of the pens. Let's just focus in on Category 6. Last week's sprint winner in Category 6 was Georgina Jones, ahead of Angelica Limbaga, but a fantastic form for Jones. And in terms of the mountains competition, Jones came second to Liz Smithson last week, but Jones then taking that overall win. Group already out from the pens, one rider having to chase to get back on again as this familiar start as we head out from the natural park here. Actually a feature of course, down if you go there in person.
Yeah, it is indeed. And Jacqueline Almeida on our screens at the moment, the rider from Brazil, a great Brazilian contingent actually on the Sunday Race Club. And we drop in with Jacqueline most Sundays. So fabulous to see her here again and resplendent in that kit.
Indeed, Brazil, one of the nations that may be featured in the latest Inside the Race podcast, which is a rather interesting take. We delved into the weird world of Emma. So it was Emma's world of stats rather than Jacqueline Almeida's world of pain capes. And it was an interesting show. Do have a listen if you want a different take on the MyWhoosh Championships. But, indeed, last show on that. Now, just in with Mel Scriven, just out of the saddle. Thank you very much, Mel, for all the comments and feedback from Mel on our screens in that FemCycle collab kit at the moment. Giving us a wave. So we're giving a wave. I can confirm it's warm in the UK. I'm a little bit further south. I'm near York, Mel, up in Scotland. But, yeah, definitely warm in the UK. So I think Mel's in for a warm one today.
Yes, and not used to it in Scotland. I have been to Scotland a few times when it's been sunny, but normally it's grey and mizzly is how I like to think of it. Sort of a cross between mist and drizzle.
Dreet. Is the word.
Is it really?
Dreet.
Well, category 6 out of the pen. You can see the riders just dropped off the back, and the pace is rolling strongly with this group, and it's a big, strong pack of riders. So Mel Scriven neatly in the pack as we go down to category 5, who are in the pen. We're in with Tanya Holweiler, and we're going to watch the lights go green and away go category 5. Now, 30 riders on the start sheets in category 5, and it's a really interesting one. 215 women on the start sheets today. Can you guess, Matt, back in January 2025, how many women were on the start sheets that day?
124.
Oh, you're being a bit harsh. 158. Okay. So 158 women rode
trying to work
this
out
course,
on the timeline,
this
and my
course
brain is not going to go.
Yep.
Go
Tanya Holweiler on our screens at the moment. Tanya Holweiler raced this course before back in January, Qualifier 2, 2025. In fact, she had a really great race. She finished 3rd in category 4 that day, and she also took the climbing competition. So Holweiler, is one of the riders who has raced here before and could be feeling the mojo.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good advantage, that's for sure. Now, last week in Category 5, in qualifier race number 1, Nikki Ziad took away our sprint win. In terms of the climbs competition, that went to Magdalena Brawl ahead of Kath Tomkinson, with Kath Tomkinson taking the overall win from Ziad in 2nd place and Brawl in 3rd place. I think today's route, in some ways, is going to be very similar, isn't it, in terms of... I know the scale's different, but I could see today playing out very similar.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Brooke Samuel on our screens at the moment. And look at this, a duo in the pain cave. That's exactly what we love to see. Don't ride solo at home. Ride with a friend. Great job. Well, Brooke has got a smile on her face. See, it's already made her happy today, so she's going to ride well, because a rider with a smile on their face, a happy rider is a fast rider. And Brooke, I think she'll like this course today. Last week, we said that Kath Tomkinson could go well on the course, and it wasn't a commentator's curse. So there we go. It could be Brooke's day today.
Indeed, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out for Brooke and all of our Category 5 riders who are out and away as we dive down into the pens to Category 4, the 3rd of our race fields as they leave the pens. It's time to go racing. The riders in those red jerseys, each category with a individual colour for their jersey. Don't forget, of course, the number then on the back as well. When they become the leader in the sprint competition, riders will exchange the red and black for the green skin suit. If they take the lead in the climbs competition, they'll exchange that red and black outfit for a polka dots, a red and white outfit with the red dots on the white background. And when they get over the line, if they are the rider who has conquered all, then they will be the rider in that yellow skin suit. Category 4 out of the pens. Our last week's sprint winner in category 4 was Seba Al Ray. In terms of our climbs competition, it was Dana Pollard who took that competition, with the win going to Camilla Pamplona, as we said earlier. Category 6 currently at the 3.3 kilometre marker.
Yes, and they've already gone through that first sprint checkpoint at the 2.7k. Veronica Arrayas has the green skin suit on because she picked up 5 points ahead of Jessica Hamilton, Joanna Warren, Susanna Lopes and Georgina Jones. 26 riders in the leading group in category 6. And as we saw at the start of the race, 1 or 2 riders, in fact 3 riders to be precise, dropped off of the group. So the pack rolling strongly.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the thing I was sort of looking at here. We've got a good pace on this pack at the moment, 36 kilometers an hour. You can see those points confirmed, top left-hand side of your screen. Right-hand side of your screen, you can see we're just looking in at Veronica Arrayas. You can see her highlighted on the nearby list. That's the list of names on the right-hand side of the screen. And Arrayas with that green skin suit, a great example of the riders exchanging their jerseys for the skin suit. As we go into the sprint in category 5, they're going to come around this left-hand bend to see it. And at the moment, Natalia Izik is the rider on a charge. 9.5 watts per kilo kick out to go clear of the bunch, to go clear of everybody else. Louisa Schultz, who's a regular sprint finisher here, chasing hard behind, looking to pick up points, but it's going to be Izik who's going to take away that green skin suit in category 5. Schultz in second, Ziad Jingji, and I think it's going to be Kath Tomkinson in 5th place. Let's get those confirmed. In fact, it's Kelly Herring in 5th place. So it's Izik, Schultz, Ziad G, along with Herring, your 5-point scorers, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points respectively. And as they went through the line there, slower to that sprint point, Emma, than category 6.
Yes, and we do see this, we do see it because each race is different. We saw the category 6 riders go out of the pen and go out of the pen quite hard. The category 5 riders, they're around 8 or 9 seconds behind the leading time in category 6. And that's just about different starts. And we saw Germain Prado go strong off the front of the race in category 4 a minute ago and stretch the category 4 pack out the pen. The category 6 pack is a big pack today, and it was rolling really strongly, and that will contribute to the pace of them as well. Category 3, we're in with Sepulveda as well. Great to see her, joining the MyWhoosh for the MyWhoosh Championships, and then coming into the Sunday Race Club, and she's absolutely, well, I'm loving watching her race.
Yeah, 14th, I think it was, inside top 15, 14th place last week in category 3 in the competition, and a rider who I think is really starting to find a feet within the racing. In terms of the individual win, it was Brooke Donoghue who took the category 3 win from Angie Londano and Shannon Martinuski last week. The mountains competition going to Hadlock, Angel Hadlock taking that win ahead of Brooke Donoghue and Romane Sepulveda, who took 3rd in that climbs competition, with the sprint win going to Helen McKay with Tom and Donoghue behind. Category 4, though, already on the run into the line, and it's Angelina Roa who's got the gap at the moment on Kong and Latigia Kong, coming at 9 watts per kilo. I'm seeing 10 watts per kilo now from Kong as they come to the line. She's going to get rolled. Is Roa here? Kong's going to go through to take that. So Kong in 1. It's going to be, I think, Roa in 2. Maroka, I think, in 3, followed by Andrew and Nelson, but we'll just get those points confirmed. But Kong there, that was a case of don't give up as you come into the line. Charged for it. Kong in 1, Roa in 2, Maroka in 3, Penton and Hyde in 4 and 5, scoring 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points respectively. Lam Kong there, Emma, came charging behind. She knew she had a good sprinter in front in the shape of Roa, but Kong had the speed.
Yeah, she did indeed. And as we watched category 2 come out of the pen, can I just say it's really nice to see Lam Kong back on form. She's posted on social media a little while ago that she wasn't well and she'd had a really nasty virus. So great to see her coming back in from that illness in a steady way, and now obviously back and feeling well again. Category 2 out of the pen, and you can see the size of this pack today. We said at the start of the show this was a huge group, 47 riders on the start sheets. It looks like 37 have come out out of the pen all together. Shanks is there, Svardström is there, Simmons, Dubin, Tridden is there, Penner is there, Svardström is in the mix. There are so many riders in this peloton who could go well today. It is going to be a really exciting race. And you know what? I don't know what's going to happen.
Nope, that's the great thing about cycle sport. Nobody knows what's going to happen, what, where, when, and how. At the moment, I think one of the things I noticed is we've got a lot of really strong sprinters and attacking riders. Now we're in with Brittany Lytton in the Pain Cave. We're lucky enough to talk to Brittany as part of our.
She's
MyWhoosh
planning an attack
roundups.
Or something on there. She's having a little chat.
There is definitely a lot of conversation in that team. And I think it's really necessary because there's so many sprinters in Category 2, so many strong riders. Let's go back to Category 3, who set off in front, and it's Helen McKay, the sprint supremo at the moment in Category 3 on the front. The gap has opened. She's well clear of everybody else. Great tactics, puts in that early sprint, holds it over the line, instantly into rest and recovery mode. Vassar's going to pick up the 4 points behind. Silver, Inglis, Donahue and ASL all battling for the points just at the base of those sort of top 5 positions. But look at the damage it's done. This rider's distance off the back of the group as McKay came through in 1, Vassen in 2, Silver in 3, Inglis in 4, Donahue in 5. But the group fractured and riders having to work hard. And that's one of the key things about the sprints. When that sprint happens, it's not just the front of the race that has to pick up the pace. Everybody has to go quicker or they get left behind.
Yeah, they do. They do have to lift the pace to zone 5 and make sure they stay in the pack. It's a danger moment in the race. Well, no danger moment at the moment. They're in the pen, but now the lights go green and away go Category 1. Don't get left in the pen is the key moment here. But the pack, they're coming out of the pen in a steady state at the moment here in Category 1. No big push and no big drive on the front. The pack all moving out of the pen. We've got one rider just off the back at the moment, but 35 riders on the start sheets in Category 1. Stephanie Briggs on the front of the pack at the moment. 1 or 2 riders moving up, and we've had quite a bit of movement the last 2 weeks into the peloton. Tilly Field moving up here, and we know she sprints really strongly. But Holdcroft, Vittori, Guerra, McCarthy, Gallegos, Van Heuling, Gothlander, all in the mix here. And there's a keep your eyes peeled because there's a lot of great sprinters in here. There's also a lot of, really strong riders who are going to be looking for the win. And Kate McCarthy on your screen at the moment with the rainbow bands in the background. She's one of those riders who's going to be looking at that finish line today.
She certainly is. I think Kate McCarthy really now getting very focused in terms of those World Championships as the next big target. A really great chat, Hayley. I think had the conversation with her as part of our MyWhoosh Championships roundup, the review of the women's race. Or was it you, Emma? Sorry.
It was me. See?
It shows you. I was focused on the riders. Sorry.
Oh, well, let's be focused on the riders here because this is Category 2 and they're going for the line. We've got Lytton, Gonzalez, Ruhr and Svardström. We've got Gonzalez, Ruhr, Eck, Lytton, Roach, Svardström, all on the screen, dialing it for that sprint. We knew there would be a big contingent of riders going for it. And can I just say, Anna Svardström's Pain Cave, look at those medals. She's been on the world stage in cycling esports. She's been on the world stage as a para-tandem pilot as well. Let's just not forget the palmares of that woman. She is an absolutely outstanding cyclist. And what a Pain Cave. At the moment, Jenny Eck picked up those 5 points. Oh, nice move from Eck. Ahead of Gonzalez, Ruhr, Roach, Lytton and Svardström. I think this is going to be a really great competition today.
And the leading riders, Eck, Gonzalez, Ruhr, along with Roche, Lytton and Svardström, coming through almost an identical time to McKay's time. Those are the 2 fastest times going through Category 3 and Category 2 leaders going through pretty much in identical times. We're back in with Category 1. We talked about our winner last week being Kate McCarthy. The sprint winner was Maria Holcroft. Good to see Maria back coming into form ahead of Tennille Otto and Lisa Hermansen. In terms of the mountains competition, that went to Gabby Guerra. Guerra coming through ahead, taking 17 points to McCarthy's 13 points, with Catherine Furr sitting in third place there. The individual race win going to Kate McCarthy ahead of Gabby Guerra and Catherine Furr. And they were the 1, 2, 3 out of the line, with Lisa Lagos in fourth, Francesca Tomasi in fifth, with Albert Kolchinsky, Holcroft, Caramello, and Hermansen your top 10. Don't forget, of course, you can pick up the full results, the official authorized results, on mywhoosh.com. Go to the results page. Or, of course, you can pick up lots of information, including things like the power output and whether people were putting out their best power times, best power performances, and different time sections. So what their average power was, what their maximum power was, their 20-minute, the 5-minute, 1 minute, 5-second powers. Lots of great breakdown on mywhooshinfo.com. And this is where the power goes down, with the sprint being led out by Amanda Paulson, 10.5 watts per kilo. Kelsey J. Vineshaw coming over at 11, but it's Jennifer Goslander, who celebrates a very monumental anniversary this week, goes over the line just in first place. Tilly Field coming at pace behind, not quite enough to take those maximum points. But I tell you something, that is a warning to everybody. Tilly Field's acceleration there through could well have taken that from Jennifer Goslander, but good to have Jennifer Goslander with us and taking those 5 points ahead of Tilly Field. Holcroft in third, Vineshaw in fourth, and Paulson in fifth.
Oh, I knew the sprint was going to be well contested in Category 1 today, and it has been. You can see the gap those riders have got on the field now just from that acceleration for the sprint. 6 seconds back to Paulson, Vittori, Lethbridge, Tomasi. Need to say a happy birthday to Francesca Tomasi for this week just gone. Happy birthday. Great to another year around the sun. And, again, happy riders, fast riders. You also race better around your birthday. So keep your eyes peeled on Francesca Tomasi today, and happy birthday from us.
Yes, happy birthday indeed. And I think Francesca's taking a bit of time out as well in terms of getting some holidays in, if I'm not much mistaken. So Francesca at the moment, just nicely tucked into that group. So Francesca Tomasi has been, I think, mixing up her riding and racing a little bit more. She's becoming a more explosive rider.
Yes.
I think.
Oh, yes.
Of late.
Definitely.
And I think it's been interesting to see that progression and that sort of transition from pure climber to being able to climb and then give that kick and push that a little bit more.
Well, I think, the World Championships last year, really, I think coming out of that, I think she'll really assess the skill package that she needed moving forward to achieve her goals at the World Championships this year. She had that absolutely epic battle with Camilla Ahlberg for third and fourth place. If anybody hasn't watched it, please go back and watch that final women's stage for the World Championships last year. It's still on the MyWhoosh YouTube channel. It was outstanding, that battle. It really, really was. And I think Francesca Tomasi, very, very clear on her goals and targets for this year when we've spoken to her during the MyWhoosh Championships. That World Championships is her one target this year, and she will have reviewed what happened last year, and she'll be putting those skills and that training in place so that she is in her best place going into that World Championships this year. And I think that sprint and lifting that power and the repeatability of that sprint is something she's been putting in her arsenal.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Now, I'm just going to flick across from Category 1 to Category 6. Interesting tactic here. Jessica Hamilton is on the pre-climb of the Aquarium climb. So the Aquarium climb we talk about being 3.2k in length, but Jessica Hamilton is on the pre-climb. So this is from the lowest point immediately before the climb. It's the first step up onto the climb proper, and Hamilton getting just that little bit of a gap here, just to give herself a little bit more sliding room, I think, on the Aquarium climb. Because as we come off that Aquarium climb, we've got a good recovery possible between the Aquarium climb and the base of the Leeward Desert climb. And the Leeward Desert climb will suit Hamilton more, because although it is steep, you have shorter kicks in there, so you can put that power down, put that pressure down. Just in with Musa Al Mansouri. You can see Musa on the Sunday Race Club once again. Our rider from the UAE tucked in nicely into this leading group as they hit this little bit of a riser at 11.4 K in, 3.5%. You can just see starting starting to push into zone 3 and 4, and got to dig deep because the front of this pack, the chase group, is starting to accelerate. Arias at the moment at the back of the group. The sprint leader needs to respond. You can see the avatar now out of the saddle, indicating the watts have gone up. 270 watts being kicked out there on one of those kicks, but Arias is being careful not to go too far into the red on this chase. Magales is right on her heels as well, just goes over the top. That will give somebody to bridge to, but Hamilton, you can see, not having to respond to that move by Susanna Lopes on the front of the main group. Lopes, Jones, Ribeiro, Giraldo leading the charge behind Hamilton. They've pulled the gap back down a little bit on that step, but it's Hamilton still with the lead, 11.9k, and at the 12.2k, that's when they start climbing up again. You can just see on the top right-hand side of the screen, that red line moving from right to left is the course profile. The yellow vertical line with the yellow triangle indicating the position of our riders at the moment as they go along this flat section. They're going to hit this slopes. Hamilton with a 3-second gap, but they're closing down quick.
It's a great move, and it's a really smart move. But Lopes, Smithson, Bremner, Arias, Hala Obeid is in here as well. Hala Obeid is a great climber. And when we get to the back end of this course, if she's in the leading group, she's definitely one to keep your eye on.
Yes, I think she's going to really want to work the field hard on the Aquarium climb, which is our longest climb, then on the Leeward Desert climb, which is not quite as long, and then through those short, sharp climbs. They're all less than 1 kilometre long, those 3 spikes at the end, and we'll see how we go when we get there. Now, in with Nicole Mayer once again. So Nicole, one of our regular riders, one of our regular racers, and doing a fantastic job on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club week in, week out in our Category 1 race field. In 14th position in last week's race, coming through. It was only 4 seconds down on our race leader in terms of our sprint this time round. We'll see where that plays out. But Nicole Mayer is a rider, I think, just waiting for her just to get everything to tick together correctly.
Well, interesting. I think she's a very aggressive rider, and she works fabulously for her team, and I think that is ticking together correctly. She really is a workhorse, and she crosses the divide and breaks down the gaps. But right now, at the moment, I mean, we were just in with Liz Van Heuling. For me, Van Heuling had a phenomenal MyWhoosh Championships. She really showed us that sprint class that she's got and that positioning ability. And I loved watching that. I really did. But right now, at the moment, we've got 3 riders clear still at the front of this Category 1 pack. They went clear during the sprint, and they've not come back to the group yet. And the group haven't been chasing particularly hard. But there's not a big drive coming from that group of 3 out front. You can see the green skin suit there in Category 1. That's being worn by Jennifer Gothlander, and the pack very slowly bringing them back, and the group really not driving on. They too are coming back into the mix, but there's no real pace to make sure that happens. And as I say that, of course, somebody lifts the pace and crosses the divide, and that's Carolina Lennon. So 4 riders up front, and just a couple of seconds back to Alberg, Mayer, Lethbridge, Tomasi, and Tillyfield now on the front of the pack and just pushing on a little. And that's one of the things, when you've got a big pack coming to the rear of a small group or a single solo rider, you have to lift the pace in the front, because otherwise the momentum of the chase group, because they're catching you at a slightly faster pace than you're traveling, obviously, if you don't lift the pace, they'll just go straight over the top and you go out the back, and that's the last thing you want to happen.
Definitely. Now, in with Sophie Giovanni, just in the pain cave there. Race numbers just pinned to the side. Fan blowing. You just see the screen just tucked underneath the handlebars there as well, just to give an indication of where she's. So watching that screen, making sure she stays in position. This group with Giovanni in, it is literally just riding its way to where it needs to get to. It's not. Yes, it's doing 39k an hour. Yes, these riders are moving along, but you look at Gabby Guerra here. She's just chilled out, just tapping the pedals round. That's not somebody who is worried about what's happening in the near future.
Oh, no.
That's a face of cool, calm, consider just waiting for it to happen. Make sure you're topped up with fuel. Make sure you're hydrated. Don't worry about the three in front. There's a lot of terrain going under the wheels. We're already at 8.5K, but it is 45K. And a lot of the action, I think, is going to be backloaded into the back end of this race, even though we have the aquarium climb quite early.
Yeah, Catherine Fua on our screen at the moment, and you can see the sun shining outside the window. But Fua took top 5 here back in January qualifier 2. So again, this is her type of course. For me, I think she's a stronger rider now. She's definitely got a lot more punch and she's got higher power because she is so strong. I'm really looking forward to seeing how she goes today. She's been putting in some great performances recently. She took 3rd place last week. And I think these short, sharp, punchy, try saying that, short, sharp, punchy climbs will suit her. There you go. Let me finish that sentence. But she's right in the mix here on the wheel of Gallegos. Van Hove is in the mix as well. McCarthy, Passio is here as well. So there are some really strong riders, and we're just coming onto this climb at the 9.1 kilometre marker, this little punchy section. And you can see the avatars wide across the road because the group all travelling at a very similar pace and power. Well, Germaine Prado on your screen at the moment, and what a shot. We get Germaine Prado and we get the huge screen of the Category 4 race from her perspective.
Never mind watching TV. Watch yourself whilst you're riding on MyWhoosh. That's the whole point of having a big screen. What a great shot there. Germaine out of the saddle, just putting that little kick in here on the aquarium climb. And you can see that rider's eye view. Germaine looking at herself. The rider leading this out is Penton just in front. You can see that rider in front of her. And that was a great shot. That's what our riders see. So if you're not a rider who's been on MyWhoosh, who's been on and seen what it looks like from a rider's point of view, well, that gives you a really good impression of what the riders are seeing in front of them. Our riders onto the climb. You can see top right-hand side of your screen, there's a real mix of colours of dots. You can see there's a Category 3 group are just chasing into the base of the climb at the moment. They're the dark blue dots on the left of that radar view. We've got a number of Category 6 riders being passed. They're the purple discs. We've got the light blue discs of Category 5 also being passed. The group we're in with the dead centre of that radar view, and that is that red string of discs. Each disc represents a rider, but the red indicating they are the Category 4 leaders at the moment on their way up. Just at the front of that group is Penton, just up the road. You can see around the corner on the left-hand screen there. Right-hand screen, this is the lead of Category 6, and the leaders on the road at the moment at 14.8K. They're coming up towards the summit here, and this group has been broke asunder at the moment. We've got a leading group, but we have riders dotted right the way down the slopes.
We do, but it's still a good-sized leading group in Category 6. Gafaria Arrest is a Bio, Smithson, Bremner, Jones, Lopes, Ribeiro, Warren. There's some really, really class riders in here, and you can see them just coming up. They're going to swing around that corner and see the polka dot banner. This is Category 4. We've got Brianna Samuel in here, Brooke's sister, who's just returned apparently from the USA where she's been gravel racing. But below the gravel racing, she's in the aquarium, cycling esports, and she's right in the mix here in this race.
Let's see who's going to take the top of this summit. Will it be either of our two Samuels? We're going to find out shortly. At the moment, though, it looks like Liz Smithson pushing up against Arias, but Arias has gone over the top. Smithson has to respond here. She's lifting the watts to 7.8, now 8.4 watts per kilo. She's coming back at Arias, but Arias is going to take this. Arias takes maximum points. Smithson had a great day out at the office on the last qualifier, taking that mountains competition overall. So we know she's going to be in that battle, but Angie Arias at the moment with the maximum points going over the top of this climb. So it is Arias going through in 1, Smithson in 2, Sudibio in 3, Bremner in 4, Warren in 5, and that first climb going up over the top, that's a Category 3 climb. So that is why we have 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2 points. The second of our climbs is a Category 4 climb, so that's going to be 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And then we're going to have another Category 3 climb with that Del Marie Desert Dune climb. So going to be really interesting the way these points are allocated as well, how the riders ride, because with that middle climb not having as many, it does put an emphasis on the first and last climbs.
It does indeed. Now, in that Category 6 race, the 2 riders clear at the front have a 6-second gap over 12 riders in that chase group. So I think we're going to see a group of 14 riders all together in Category 6. Now, we've got a big group of Category 5 riders coming towards the pen as well. And we drop in with Tanya Holweiler. She's on the bottom of your screen. But we've got a plethora of riders here. And Kath Tompkinson, last week's winner in those MyWhoosh shorts in the middle of your screen, is in this pack as well. And you can see the cadence nice and high from her, sat down on that bike, whereas Holweiler up and out the saddle, pushing on and punching on. Brooke Samuel in there as well. But at the moment now, the stretch is coming on here. And it's Vanya Strand at the moment on the front and Carmen Yao. Kath Tompkinson is marking the moves, and so is Holweiler. But Strand is doing a phenomenal job. Now, Strand, one of our newer riders to the Sunday Race Club, absolutely brilliant to see her getting right into the mix here.
Yeah, great riding by Strand to take away that win at the checkpoint, taking away top spot as we go through the checkpoint. Holweiler coming through behind. We're just going to get those confirmed. Strand, Holweiler, Yao. I think it's going to be, I think it was either Tompkinson and Hernandez. Tompkinson. Just waiting for that to be confirmed. It's Hernandez and then Tompkinson. So 8, 6, 4, 3, and 2 points for Strand, Holweiler, Yao, Hernandez, and Tompkinson as they go over the top. It's Jenny Penton, and they're closing so quick here. Category 4 leader over the top with an 8-second gap back. Gina Di Grazia leading the sprint ahead of German Prado. Then we've got Dana Pollard, last week's climbs competition, I think, winner, if I remember correctly, in the mix there as well. So it's Penton and Di Grazia, Prado, Pollard, and Samuel. So Brianna Samuel up there in the top 5. The rider that we saw on our screens a little bit earlier, but Penton with that lead there, 9 seconds.
I tell you, Category 4 are absolutely flying. They're 15, nearly 16K into this race, and they've already nearly closed down the 2.5-minute gap that they had on Category 5 at the start. They are motoring. And you can see the damage it's been done to the Category 4 group if you look on the top right-hand corner of your screen, because there are riders way down that aquarium climb in the group, and they'll be seeing this pack of Category 3 riders who are punching their way up the aquarium climb as well. Angel Hadlock on the top of your screen, Emily Nyquist up and out the saddle in those MyWhoosh shorts, and Shannon Martinuski, you can see her sat on the saddle, high cadence from Martinuski, but Hadlock is the rider pushing on here. Helen McKay in the green skin suit is going for the climbs as well today. I thought this course might suit her.
Yeah, the McKay using that sprint kick over the top there. If you leave McKay 200 meters, 300 meters to the line, anywhere near the front of the group, she's going to sprint clear. So our sprint leader goes through and claims the lead in the climbs competition as well. So the polka dot and the green skin suit being worn simultaneously by Helen McKay, despite the heat here. So McKay with 8 points, Donahue with 6, Hadlock with 4, Silver with 3, Nyquist with 2. And there's a little bit of squeezing going on over the top here by riders, just looking to make sure that they get onto the wheels of McKay and also to build speed. And that's one of the things, isn't it? Go over the top of the climb and into the descent. You want to actually accelerate and use the downhill slope to build speed rather than just rely on gravity to move you forward. You can actually really accelerate up if you use that gravity and you sprint into that downhill.
Yeah, 17 riders really in contention in that Category 3 race at the moment. So that's an interesting one there. Category 2, we said it was one of the largest race fields we've seen in a long time. And at the moment, you've got Lytton, Stewart, Shanks and Jaramillo on your screen. And the Category 2 pack wide across the road at this point. And Eck in the green skin suit of the sprint. But Shanks is right in the mix. And she's the rider we are following at the moment. Mika Soderstrom on the front, Elsa Elsa Haag, Emma Todd, Camilla Miros, Maria Thompson, Vanessa Murray, Tiffany Penner. I could keep going on, but it's Soderstrom now who starts to push away from the group, and Elsa Haag is giving chase.
Well, they all know that they've got to be very careful that Soderstrom just doesn't ride off the front of the race and go clear at the front. And they see what the watts per kilo are doing. Soderstrom still holding 3.5, Otto's at 4.5, Simmons at 4, Ecky's up there as well. So is Murray. I think Soderstrom was able to go clear last week, but this time she's going to be held coming into the descent. The tailwind won't be doing it too much in terms of favours, but it was Soderstrom, Otto, Eck, Simmons, and Vellner who take away the points 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, and points on the way through, respectively. Interesting the size of that group as well, Emma, though.
Yeah, it is, because I'm just taking a little look, and realistically, within 6 seconds of that lead of Soderstrom, 27 riders have gone through. We've then started to get some gaps. Riders gapped: Ramet, Vanenpar, Glamuk, Gonzalez, Rua, Egvist, and Manfron at the moment. Those are the riders off the back of the pack, but 27 riders still in that leading group. This is a Category 1 race, and you can see on the top right-hand corner of the screen the damage that's been done on the Aquarium climb. McCarthy's in here, Holdcroft's is in here, but it's Gabby Guerra and Francesca Tomasi on the front, and now the three lift the pace. Guerra, Tomasi, McCarthy, they're driving for the polka dot banner. They're all on your screen, and so is Catherine Fua. The women that you are looking at on the screen, regularly part and parcel of the top 5 on the Sunday Race Club, world-class riders on a world-class stage. And at the moment, it's the world champion who's probably going to go, yep, she is. She goes underneath the banner in 1. Tomasi, did I just see 15 watts per kilo from Tomasi?
I think you did. I'm going to have to watch the replay back a little bit later on in the week to do a double check on that. But I think that was 15 watts per kilo. And but that is a great kick. She's been working on the kick, on that little bit of a sprint and getting that snap, that acceleration. It's working. So McCarthy, Tomasi, Guerra, Mayer, and Alberg, the riders coming through. McCarthy, Tomasi, and Guerra, the 3 leading riders, the 3 avatars that you can see on your screen, clear of Nicole Mayer. The rider sat at the front of that chasing pack. The pack will bring this back, but what size will the pack be as it makes contact? Because we're still losing riders off the back. Now, they're going to need to work, and this is all about whether the group in front, they have the opportunity here to leave the riders that you can see just coming round the bend behind, or make them work incredibly hard. If the riders on the front of this pack lift their pace, the riders behind are going to be in trouble, because they're going to have to work to keep this group in check. And at the moment, you can see they're not yet making contact. We're heading down this slope pretty quickly. It's a fast descent. We're at the 16.5 kilometer marker at the moment. We're going to drop right the way down. We come out of this at just shy of 20k. It's about 18.5k into this race route. And at the moment, with a couple of k to the base of the climb, that group behind need to get a wriggle on, otherwise they're going to get distanced and they're going to be out of this race.
And that's a really big danger zone. You might think it's just a small gap, but it could be a really instrumental one. And it really depends on what this front group do. And I'm just taking a look at Guerra on the front and Gallegos. They've backed so far off the pace. I would be seriously surprised if that group did not close down and come back together, because there's no drive from this front group at all. And here we go. You can see the gap getting smaller. I predict we're going to end up with a group, well, of around 20 riders in Category 1 altogether. Looking to me like Lethbridge, Van Shaw, Paulson, Briggs, Field, and Kolkowitz are the riders dropped from that leading group.
So we've gone from Category 1 into Category 6. We're with Jacqueline Almeida, who's in our leading group of riders as they come up the climb. Quick reminder for you, on the first of our climb, it was Arias from Smithson, Sidibayo, Bremner, and Warren. They were our point scorers on the first climb. This is the second climb. This is the much loved and, for me, much despised climb of the Leeward Desert climb. It's not my favourite climb by any stretch of the imagination, mostly because it's really hard. So as we go to the top here, it's going to be Angie Arias, the Mountains leader from climb 1 goes over climb 2. That is going to give her maximum points from 2 climbs in a row. But behind it's Jones, Bremner, Warren, Almeida, Sudibayo, and Londano. So point scorers and big hitters all in the mix. The rider I'm looking for is Susanna Lopes, who I'm not seeing in that leading group at the moment. Arias with the points, 5 points. Jones, Bremner, Warren, and Almeida taking 4, 3, 2, and 1 points respectively. And that means in terms of that climbs competition overall, you've got Arias clear at the top of the climb. She has 13 points to the nearest 2 riders is Smithson and Bremner, both tied on 6.
Yeah, and Susanna Lopes, Veronica Arias, and Diana Magales, the 3 riders who are chasing, are at 23 seconds off of that group. So 8 riders leading the Category 6 races. We go in with Category 5. Now we've got Strand, Yao, Holweiler, Sonnerson, Hernandez, and Tompkinson starting to stretch here. We've got 1 or 2 riders giving chase, but it's really now looking like Strand in that polka dot skin suit is going to push towards the banner. Holweiler working. You can see how hard Holweiler is working on your screen. Tompkinson really wanting to stay in contention. She too is working hard, but Vanya Strand goes through. It's her second Sunday race club, and I think she is really getting into this.
She certainly is. Wow. So the 1, 2, 3, the same 1, 2, 3 as our first climber. German Prado goes over the top of Pentonen in Category 4 on the run under the banner. The Category 4 riders almost on the heels of the Category 5 riders. This time round, Prado goes over the top. So Category 4, it was Pentonen from Prado. So they came through in that order. It was Pentonen, De Grazia, and Prado on climb 1. This time round, as they go over in Category 4, those positions we changed Prado from Pentonen. Category 5, you can just see the points on your screen. It is Strand, Holweiler, Yao, Tompkinson, and Hernandez. And it's now Strand with a 3-point lead from Holweiler in the overall. The Category 4 points confirmed: Prado, Pentonen, Pollard, Stemman, and De Grazia. And that means the overall at the moment is Pentonen with 12 points, 9 points for Prado, and 7 for De Grazia. So basically, any of those riders could take it, and Pollard is not quite out of it. It's mathematically possible, but highly unlikely, as Helen McKay, who we saw not all that long ago, it seems, sprinting off the front at the top of the Aquarium climb, does the same again here. So 3 checkpoints in Category 3, and all 3 checkpoints taken by Helen McKay. Good day at the office, ka-ching. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it is. But we are starting to see the Category 3, 4, and 5 groups all now start to merge on the road. It's not going to be long till we've got a big group of riders. They will go into that trio of climbs towards the end of the course, though, and that really will shake things up. But McKay picking up 5 points, Silver picking up 4, Miller picking up 3, Nyquist back in the mix. She's been at the front of the race quite a lot today, picking up 2, and Takanas picking up 1. You know, McKay cementing her lead there, 13 points now to Silver's 7. Donahue on 6 behind.
So Category 6, 5, 4, and 3 going over the top of the climb. Category 2 on the way up the Leeward Desert climb. The first part of this climb is the longer part. It levels, but then you've got this nasty kick against Soderstrom, winding it up on the front, and you can see how hard it is behind to stay in this group. Soderstrom, Simmons, the 2 breakaway riders from last week, the first 2 over the top of this climb together, but behind you can see X-Faster, Murray, Steyer, Otto, and the long line of Category 2 riders. There's a lot going on in this Category 2 race. Let's deal with the points in the climbs competition first of all. Soderstrom taking away the points there. She's got maximum points so far overall. Simmons in second place on this climb of the Leeward Desert climb, taking 4 points. There's Farstrom, Otto, and Eck with 3, 2, and 1 points respectively. Overall, Soderstrom leading with 13 points, 8 to Otto and 7 to Simmons. But The two breakaway riders from last week are the two riders on the front of the group at the
They're not going to
moment.
let them go this week. They can't possibly think that Jenny Eck is going to let them go. She's going to close that down. And the next time Hayley Simmons says to you, my legs are tired, I've just raced a time trial, well, maybe she just goes well on hard
I think
work.
there's a lot of anger there.
Yeah, anyway, Gabby Guerra, Kate McCarthy and Nicole Mayer are pushing and punching in Category 1 at the moment, and they're pushing and punching for that polka dot banner. Guerra, McCarthy, Mayer, Tomasi now coming as well. So's Passio and Gallegos. Kristen Kolchinsky at 9.2 watts per kilo behind. She doesn't want to lose the front of this race. Now McCarthy comes at 9.2. She's going to come up alongside Gabby Guerra. McCarthy in the polka dots already. Guerra on your screen. McCarthy drives for the banner and takes it. Guerra, I think, in 2. Tomasi, I think, in 3. And I think Passio was right in the mix as well.
I don't think you're wrong. I'm waiting for those points to be confirmed on our screens. First time up the climb of the aquarium climb, it was McKay, Tomasi, Guerra, Mayer and Alberg. This time around, it's McCarthy, Guerra, Tomasi, Passio and Alberg. Going over the top, so only they're changing that 4th position. That means in the overall climbs competition, it's McCarthy with 13 points, Tomasi with 9, Guerra with 8. The rest of the riders 3 and 2 points. So really going to be between those 3 riders on that last climb for the climbs competition. However, I think the bigger story is that this group has come down in terms of size, but it's not broken. We're not seeing a 2 or 3 rider breakaway yet.
No, but it has come down dramatically in size, and there's 1 or 2 riders that you look and go, wow, are on the wrong side of the group. So 14 riders in the leading group, pretty much 10 to Holdcroft, and then there's a bit more of a gap, but they're trying to bring it back together again. So 10 riders clear, 4 riders just slightly off the pace, and then riders scattered back. And interestingly, Catherine Fua is one of the riders in the back group. She's 27 seconds back off the front of the race. I'm surprised about that. She got caught, I think, on the wrong side of a split, and hasn't been able to make contact. So she's not in the leading group. Not what she would have wanted. Nicole Mayer on the front now, pushing on, because she and her teammates know, and let's just remind ourselves that she is a teammate of Gabby Guerra, Merle Bruni and Catherine Fua in that Sweat Sensation squad. They won't want, that team will not want, or Guerra will not want, the riders who are trying to get onto the back of the group on. So teamwork here, and Mayer going down the road with an injection of pace to ensure that this group of riders stays clear.
Yeah, just wanting to pick up the pace. The call answered by McCarthy and Guerra. They know the danger of Nicole Mayer. They don't want to let her go down the road, gain any amount of time, because she would be dangerous when it comes into the finish. Quickly close down. And I think there's an aligning of agendas there, as these riders want to keep the rest of the group off the back of the pack. Meanwhile, the groups are starting to come together. We can see a real profusion of colours. You've got the red of Category 4. You've got the light blue of Category 5. You've got the purple of Category 6. Intermingled, of course, we've got our climbs leaders in Category 4 and 5, almost side by side here. Just looking at Jenny Penton in that polka dot jersey in the Category 4 race. They're not at the very head of the race at the moment. There's still some 600 or so meters behind the lead Category 6. But the leaders of Category 6 on the right-hand side of your screen will be aware that there are chasers in this big pack behind, and that chase is being led by Category 6 riders, in fact, at the moment. So there is the potential that the work that's been done by the Category 6 leaders on the right-hand side of your screen will be undone by the big group on the left-hand side of your screen. And the group on the right really now needs to have a think about what do they want to do, because they've got 600 meters lead at the moment on the chasers behind. And if they are not careful, that gap will come down, whether they like it or not, and they will be caught back. And it's how much energy they now expend to stay clear, and how much is just riding at a comfortable pace. As we drop in with the dynamic duo, have flown the nest once again, Hayley Simmons and Mika Soderstrom on their way down the road. Yep, you said it couldn't happen, but you say no way, I say way. Definitely, it has happened. So
really interested in this because, hey, we've got two different riders here. We've got Mika Soderstrom, who's been sat in Category 1 for a long time, moved down into Category 2. She'd been doing a lot of work for her teammates in the MyWhoosh Championships and going for sprints, which meant that overall she wasn't that high up in the results in Category 1. She's dropped down into Category 2. You've also got Hayley Simmons, and it's almost a reverse trajectory for Simmons, I think, at the moment, because Hayley Simmons putting in a lot of time trial training and racing for the World Championship Gran Fondo. So really looking to peak for a race which is at the end of August, end of this month.
August.
So she's end of this month, August. Sure, that's what.
Yeah.
Sure, that's the month I'm in. I know I'm not quite with it, but but she's looking to peak for a world championship, so she needs to be on the form of her life coming into that for the potential to take those rainbow bands, and she is in the running for that. So you've got a rider who is training for time trials, time trialing away off the front of the group, putting in that injection of pace, the progression that she's had because of that training since, I would say, probably March, April time. Obviously, when you train for a world championship, you'd hope you keep getting better and better and better, and that is what we're seeing. So you've got a world-class time trialist with a rider who's come from a really hard block of sprint training. You've got two great riders together, and Mika Soderstrom can time trial. You know, she's national time trial.
Mika Soderstrom is the Swedish national time trial champion.
Yeah.
You know, and they are both superb riders. But what I can't believe is that the rest of the pack have let them do it. I can't believe that
it's
there wasn't
not a matter of choice.
Well, I know. Well, to be honest, at the pace these two are travelling, when they started to go away from the group, if the rest of the pack had worked together and they'd rotated through and off on the front, they would have closed this down, and they'd be on their wheel. They could have. The quality of the race wheel behind could have closed this down, but they chose not to.
I'm not sure.
Or should I say they chose not to work together, which is probably the issue.
You would need every rider to be in a position to work together and take turns on the front. And even then, I would argue that if you have these two riders, when it comes to this type of terrain, it's not like we're climbing a monstrous great alpine climb, or we're not climbing her feet or Jebel Yates. These are short, sharp hills. They're hills that if you are on form, if you're feeling good, you can really enjoy going over hard. They're the hills that if you are not on the best form can feel like they take forever, and your legs are made of lead and there's glue stuck to your tires. And I think when you're on good form, which these two riders clearly are, they're going to be flying, and we can see that they're catching big groups. And that's the other thing we've got to remember. There's a tailwind at the moment, so there's not as much disadvantage of being two riders as being in the bunch, and they've chosen the place well. They've gone off the top of the Leeward Desert Climb, where you've got a lot of tailwind until that 26K marker. They've gone throughout that, and now there's a long stretch where this is only a side wind for a long, long time, and they've got all these riders that are catching. And every time these Category 2 riders catch a group like this, that is to their benefit as well as the benefit of these riders, because, of course, these riders can try and catch a lift on the back of the Flying Express train.
Well, the Flying Express train has gone through this Category 3 and Category 4 bunch, and they are trying to stay together in the bunch. And you can see the work being done. Alma Mongeli, Angel Hadlock, Emily Nyquist, and Shannon Martinuski on your screens at the moment in this pack, and trying just to stay in the pack, as well as Simmons and Soderstrom have gone through and are on the front of the group at the moment. The rider in the polka dots is Mika Soderstrom. Hayley Simmons is in there as well in that green jersey. The green skin suit is Helen McKay in Category 3. She also is wearing the polka dots underneath it. Now we're going to head to the front of the race at the moment, because they're coming up to the second sprint checkpoint at the 30-kilometre marker. There's around 400 metres to go. The head of the race is the Category 6 group. They're 3 seconds clear of Gina De Grazia, who's in the red jersey at the moment. There are 8 riders in the leading group in Category 6, and they're winding it up already on the front for the sprint banner, which is just around the corner. And it's Joanna Warren who is driving for that at the moment. So Warren is going to take that in category 6. DeGrazia looks like she's pushing on in category 4. And there's 2 category 5 riders battling as well for that Tel Marib sprint.
So as it came in over the line, big kick by Warren to go through to take away those 5 points coming through. Arias not contesting that sprint, and as such, not gaining any points. Hands over the lead overall in category 6 to Joanna Warren. In that race, I mean, that was an interesting move there. Warren went for it, and there was no response by Arias at all. It meant that the rest of the points being mocked up. Jacqueline Almeida on a good day today. She took away 2nd place actually in the category 6. But meanwhile, we will round up category 5 and 4 who've gone through. We're just going to focus in here on category 2 as well.
And
as
3 going into the sprint.
Category 3, because we've got both these groups coming in together. The category 3 is going to be a sprint because McKay's gone over the top here of Emily Nyquist. You can see that acceleration from McKay at nearly 10 watts per kilo. Nyquist knows that she's not going to take maximum points. Donahue's coming close behind. It's going to be McKay with the maximum 5 points there to extend her lead. So McKay at the moment en route to take all of the checkpoints to the finish. She's done all she's got to so far, and it's only going to leave us 1 more checkpoint and the finishing line to go. Can McKay make a clean sweep? Not far to find
good
out.
Question. There isn't, but 13 riders in the leading group in category 3, and let's just do a quick run through. So it was Warren from Almeida, Jones, Bremner, and Arias in category 6. 8 riders in contention with a 9-second gap back to a group of 6. So that's an interestingly close race at the moment. In category 5, it was Ziard from Schultz, Yao, Seslak, and De Silva. 2 riders, Schultz and Ziard, clear by 8 seconds of a 14-rider group.
And that means that we've got Schultz and Ziad on the front of the sprint competition as well. Go to category 4. We've got DeGrazia taking the points from Maroka, Penton, Prado, and Pollard. And that means Maroka now leading the sprints competition by 2 points. In category
riders.
4.
15 riders in that leading group,
isn't it?
Category 4.
Category 1, Camilla Alberg just sprinting away into the line here. Sorry, we're just going to hit the sprint line. So it's Alberg from Mayer from Passia. We'll round up those sprint points there, but it was not a big kick. It was a last-minute kick. Let's go to category 3. Sorry, Emma.
Yeah, McKay, Donahue, Alzat, Easel, and Nyquist in category 3. 13 riders in the leading group. Category 2, it was Soderstrom and Simmons, X, Fardstrom and Murray. Those 2 riders clear by 32 seconds now of a 12-rider group.
And so category 3, the lead in the sprints competition with McKay. She's 5 points clear of Donahue and won't be touched. In category 2, Eck leading by 3 points from Soderstrom. Category 1, in the sprint competition, we have Alberg, Mayer, Passio, Van Heuling, and McCarthy leading the sprints through there with 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points. And if we add those points to the overall, we have got tied leaders, Gothlander and Alberg, with 2 riders tied behind Field and Mayer. So we've got 4 riders separated by 1 point in that sprint competition.
Yeah.
What's the race makeup, though, here,
all
Emma?
over.
Yeah.
The race makeup in category 1, 9 riders in the leading group. Let me give you a check on who they are. So Camilla Olberg, Nicole Mayer, Ashley Passio, Liz Van Heuling, Kate McCarthy, Elise Gallegos, Francesca Tomasi, Kristen Kolczynski, and Gabby Guerra. They gap them back 27 seconds to Holdgrove, 36 seconds to Fua. So it's looking like now 9 riders moving into that trio of climbs on the latter part of the course. So category 1 on the left-hand side of your screen. Category 4 on the right-hand side of your screen are now at the front of the race. And you can see it's a big group of category 4, 5 and 6 riders here at the 32.6 kilometre marker. We're going to take a little look at the course, just a little reminder to see where and what our riders have in front of them, because let's remind ourselves the course is 45 kilometres in length. They're at the 33 kilometre marker. They've just gone through the Telmarib sprint, and you can see what is coming. They're heading to the dunes. 3 climbs in quick succession. The Telmarib dune climb, the final one of that trio, is indeed a categorised climb. It's got a higher points allocation because it's a Cat 3 climb, so 8 points available at the top. It will, or potentially will, change that climbing competition. The gradient, 11.1% average. It is steep. They then descend off the other side, and then there are 2 small climbs before the descent to the finish line. But there's a bit of headwind out there, Matt.
There is, and I think that headwind on the very top of the last rise should be enough to discourage anybody on a lone breakaway. You need a good gap at the top of the Telmarib dune climb. That run into the finish, so those are not insubstantial. That's certainly the second riser there with the red peak to it. It's not. It's enough to be really hard because of the way it comes on the back of those 3 sharp climbs before. So don't underestimate it. I mean, it's longer than the top of the Leeward Desert climb. If you look across to the Leeward Desert climb, that last peak is actually bigger than the top section of the Leeward Desert climb. It's not as big as the bottom section, but it's bigger than the top. And because it's on the end of those 3 peaks, after that climb checkpoint, you're really going to see things change there, I think. And for me, it discourages an attack. It is hard to ride up it when you've got those climbs in your legs, particularly if you've been on the limit on the Telmarib dune climb. So I think this is going to be really interesting, this run, with the checkpoint close, with that headwind finish, with that headwind section on that last climb. And we could see big sprint finish. And I mean by big, it could be we're going to see going into the Telmarib, all 6 categories close. We could see sprint still at that finishing line because of the way that we've got that headwind there.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Just 1.2 kilometres separating the front of all of our race fields. The leading group at the 34.1 kilometre marker, you can see them, the red jerseys now heading to the fore of that mixed 4, 5 and 6 group because they're on the first of those 3 slopes. And you can see the punchiness and the climb there, the gradient at 12.3%. We said it was steep. Category 3 are also on the front of that punchy start of those 3 climbs, and so are Category 2 because Soderstrom and Simmons are there as well.
In Category 1, leaders on the left-hand side of the screen at the 33.3k marker, just on the way into that. These 3 rises, followed by that last rise into the finish, really, really tough when you put them together. You can see how steep it is as you look back down the dunes in the right-hand side of your screen. We're in with McKay, who is just drifting backwards. I don't think McKay's going to take the last of our checkpoints here today. She's gone backwards from the lead of the Category 3 race, as we see Soderstrom and Simmons in the Category 2 race continuing to push. Really interesting in front of this race. These climbs are steep enough to break the groups apart. So even if you were in Category 6, for example, you were in that leading group of 6 riders, and then you got caught by all the rest of the group. Because these are so steep, you can then go clear again. And that's what we've seen on the left-hand side of your screen. Kate McCarthy, 8 watts per kilo, coming in, driving into this climb, using that momentum. And you can see instant response coming alongside her from the rest of the riders in Category 1 at the base of that section. As they come up towards this steep top, though, at the 34.4k marker. And a quick reminder, remember, it's 45k in total. We've still got over 10k to go. The Grazia, Pollard, Prado, Hill, Pentonen, all in the mix here in Category 4. Big group at the front of the race at the moment, coming up to the top of that first climb. But at the moment, the Category 1 group, interestingly, McCarthy, Passio, Mayer, all together with Guerra, Tomasi, Kulczynski in the mix. Alberg a little bit further back off that group, but It's steep. They're on that 13% section where it really does suit the climbers.
Yeah, and at the front of the race, Simmons and Soderstrom, the Category 2 riders, have worked their way through Category 6, 5 and 4. They've left that Category 3 group they've caught, and they are all lined up down the hill behind them. Simmons and Soderstrom pushing now towards the front of the race and the top of this first set of the 3 climbs. The gap's not far behind. Jermaine Prado doing a phenomenal job behind in Category 4 with Pollard, Hyde, Penton and Hill. But I tell you something, Simmons and Soderstrom are very, very quickly going to see McCarthy and Guerra. Passio is the only rider in contention with them now as they're starting to drop the other riders in the Category 1 race. Tomasi, Ulberg and Kulczynski are now distanced.
And Passio not in camera shot on the left-hand side of your screen. You can see the polka dot jersey. That is the Climbs competition lead jersey of McCarthy with Guerra glued to her heels. As we go across to the right-hand side of your screen, we're in with Jermaine Prado. So it's that shot down into the big screen. Prado focused on that, coming back into form here. Hyde, Hill, Prado come across the top of the climb here. Kilbasa along with Pollard not out of this big group of Category 4 riders. A real contrast to the 2 riders in Category 2. There be a certain symmetry if it was 4 riders in Category 4 and 5 in Category 5, but it's not going to play out that way here
and
today.
2 in Category 2.
This one. There are 2 in 2, but the rest of the categories not followed. I thought that was the numbers, a little play on numbers just for Emma here. Emma playing with the numbers in terms of the MyWhoosh Championship on the latest podcast from Inside the Race. Follow that at MyWhoosh Racing on social media or get that on YouTube. It is one to watch for all those numbers. That is for sure. Okay, so Gabby Guerra and Kate McCarthy ahead of Passio behind. Will they continue to push here? The gap back, it's not huge. It's not even registering as 1 second. Ashley Passio in the mix at the moment as they drive down. And you can see in front, Prado is going to be the rider at the back of the group. We just see Nyquist and Passio coming into camera shot left-hand side of your screen. They're chasing the chasers who are chasing our leaders. There you are. That doesn't make a huge amount of sense, but it does in my head.
3 riders together in the front of the Category 1 race. And interestingly there, we saw a really clear shot of Guerra going up and over the top and taking some rest on the downhill. She came off the pace completely, and that downhill section enabling her to stay with the group but take that recovery. McCarthy also taking the recovery, her heart rate now back down to 145. So that is now a significant drop on her top end level. The riders there rolling on the left-hand side of your screen, Category 1, with that group of Category 3 riders as well. On the right-hand side of your screen, Hala Abeid looks to me like she is leading the Category 6 race. Now, we said when we got to these 3 climbs, they would suit her down to the ground. Jacqueline Almeida looks to be 6 seconds back. Well, they do suit her. But I'll tell you something, Joanna Warren, Bridget Bremner and Jacqueline Almeida are up the road ahead of us. So Abeid having a great race, but Joanna Warren is having a phenomenal one.
Yeah, Warren, we saw her on those kicks into the last sprint. She kicked through that sprint. It wasn't contested. She went through that. She's now got a little bit of a gap back. Almeida, the rider that we're focused in on here, currently in 3rd place. Jacqueline Almeida is getting better and better and better.
Yeah.
And Jacqueline, I hope you don't mind me saying this. There was a little period where Jacqueline Almeida had plateaued. She'd really improved and got stronger. She plateaued and she didn't panic. And she was super, super cool. And I love this about riders. They don't panic. And now it's paying off because she's now seeing that next kick, that next jump up. And it's a natural path. You go up, you plateau, you continue upwards. You can't continually increase. You've got to build and then have a building phase. And sometimes those results are good. Almeida is looking so good now. I think we're going to run into a period where you see this continued progression again. And I think Jacqueline Almeida is going to continue to push because she's pushed through that plateau. She's now on the ascendancy again.
Well, interestingly, Hala Obeid has now caught Almeida because of this group that Obeid was in. Almeida pushing on to stay in the group. So those two working together could well bring themselves back to the leaders in Category 6. It's going to be an interesting one to keep your eye on. This is also an interesting one to keep your eye on because Guerra and McCarthy punching up the second of the three climbs. There's Ashley Passio. And for me, Passio coming into the Sunday Race Club, she has settled. She's found her place here. And I'm just doing a double check as to how many Sunday race clubs Ashley Mormon Passio has now raced, because she's really got to grips with MyWhoosh. She rode that MyWhoosh championship. She's ridden 8 Sunday race clubs. And that's how long it's taken her to really shake the tree, shake it all down, work it all out. And it is now really working for her.
It certainly is. And let's not forget, she is a world champion. You know, there's former world champion. This is a rider who has class, you know, and I think it's showing by the speed at which we talk about, you know, she's not ridden many compared to some, but she's up there now in the mix with McCarthy, with Guerra. It's a massive medalist at this year's championship, just being distanced off this group 6 seconds back. Alberg, the rider she was battling with in those UCI World Championships, just currently in 4th position. We're talking 10 seconds separating the front of the race to 4th place. It's not huge gaps, but they're going to yo-yo as they go down into the descent. They go up the other side. Passio at the moment doesn't look to be necessarily matching the pace on the climbing section, but she's close enough now, I think, to be in the mix. They are the riders on the left-hand side of your screen. The riders on the right-hand side of your screen are the leaders on the road. And this is Hayley Simmons and Mika Soderstrom. Soderstrom in the polka dot skin suit, Simmons in the green jersey as McCarthy kicks into the climb on the left-hand side of your screen. She's chasing the riders in front, and they're literally separated by about 100 meters round the bend. Literally within these, you can see the riders in front, left-hand side of your screen. You can see Simmons and Soderstrom, the riders who are on the right, being closed down. Let's go in with Kate McCarthy here. McCarthy on the front now. Guerra in second place. Passio being distanced a little bit further this time around. The gap hovering at about 4 seconds. It's about 10 to Tomasi, but remember, it's going to go up and down. So McCarthy out of the saddle there, looking focused, just tapping at the rhythm, really dancing on those pedals at the moment as she moves up this climb. Guerra for company. They're closing down. This is the catch being made of Soderstrom and Simmons. They're going to see the world champion and the twice silver medalist go past. And at the moment, it is McCarthy who's got the front of the race at 7.5 watts per kilo. Guerra behind at 6.5 watts per kilo. Those watts holding steady at the moment. There's no real fluctuation at all in the watts coming from Guerra. She's sitting around about the 6.3 to 6.7 watts per kilo. I'm not seeing any real deviation from that whatsoever in her pursuit of McCarthy, but McCarthy is looking solid at 7.2 to about 7.5 watts per kilo. The extra watt per kilo making the difference.
Well, I'll tell you something. McCarthy is on another level at the moment. And Guerra, you can see her on your screen dancing on those pedals. Let's just remember, there's still 5.3k to the finish from the polka dot banner. There's still a significant run to the line. And it's not straightforward. But McCarthy, the power that is coming out of her at the moment is like she's had a training block and she's done some recovery, and boom, look what's happening. Guerra, we know, is strong, but at the moment on this climb, it's 13% under the wheels. And McCarthy has been absolutely phenomenal. Look at the heart rate. This is it maxed out. Everything on the wire for Kate McCarthy at the moment, and this is what she can do. Guerra, a calm look of concentration. One of the things I always think when you go in with Gabby Guerra, she always looks so composed.
She does. I agree with that. She looks composed, but Composed won't win you this bike race with a 10-second gap, and that needs answering, and it needs answering faster. Coming to the climb checkpoint, McCarthy's going to hit that very shortly. In fact, she goes underneath that polka dot, but it adds more points and secures the win in that climbs competition. But McCarthy now accelerating down into this descent. Will she continue to push clear, or will she hold the pace there? She's dropped Guerra once. She'll feel confident she could do it again. Gabby Guerra, though, may have other plans. She may be saying, well, you've won that battle, but let's see who wins the war at the end of this race. This is going to be a real contest behind Tomasi with Passio now. So after Passio's long hold with the two leaders, now going back into the clutches of Francesca Tomasi, the South African and the Italian together, being chased by the Swedish rider Soderstrom. And then you can see it's going to be... the Swedish rider Alberg. You can see Soderstrom and Simmons sandwiched in between, actually, Alberg and Tomasi at the moment. So the Category 2 leaders not that far behind the front of the Category 1 race, as we're in with Ashley Passio on this descent. But we're going to drop to the front of the race. Kate McCarthy's gap at the moment. Bear in mind, this is a lifetime gap, so it will go up and down. 16 seconds now to Guerra.
That was what it was.
Really has opened up the gap.
That was what it was at the top of the climb, 16 seconds. And now McCarthy settled into a rhythm, and this is her time trialing rhythm. She's zone 4 at the moment. This is where she sits, much more comfy than at the top of the climb. Her heart rate come back down. She's in control now, and this is Kate McCarthy opening the throttle and running for the line. Guerra is behind the gap, sitting at around that 14, 15, 16 second marker, depending upon who's on the climb, who's on the descent, and where the riders are at the moment. Tomasi and Passio a further 15, 16 seconds back from Guerra. So this is interesting at the moment. McCarthy 14, 15 seconds ahead. Passio and Tomasi now are 18 seconds behind. Guerra's in her own space and tapping her own rhythm.
And there's a big power difference between McCarthy and Guerra as well. It's really interesting. Kate McCarthy, you said she's there. She's at time trial pace. She's in zone 4, zone 3, zone 4. She was still doing 340 watts at that point. A phenomenal number for a rider of the size of Kate McCarthy. Guerra sitting close to the 250 marker in that at the same point on the course, so the same climb profile, the same rise going over the top. So there was a substantial power difference between the two there. But both riders in there, and interestingly, Guerra currently sitting at zone 2 on the descent. McCarthy just in front of her, just sitting at 3 to 4 and just pushing that bit further.
Yes. Now, I'm just going to give you a quick run through. In Category 1, McCarthy off the front, Guerra in 2, Tomasi and Passio in 3 and 4, Alberg, Gallegos, Kolczynski, Meyer, Van Heuling and Holdcroft, the top 10 riders on the road. But there's big time gaps out there at the top of the Telmarie Dune climb. In Category 2, Soderstrom and Simmons went through together. The gap now to a chase group of 5, 1 minute, 13 seconds. That chase group, Murray, Jaramillo, Haag, Steyer and Vellner. Okay. Category 3, Brooke Donoghue went through at the top of the Telmarie Dune climb, ahead of Silva, Kawazuska, Nyquist and Alzat. But when I tell you, it is like 1s and 2s out there on the road in Category 3. The field is in smithereens.
It's a really good word for it, because it is scattered absolutely everywhere, isn't it? As it went over the top in that Category 3 race. Category 4 at the top of that climb. Now, Dana Pollard going over the top, clear of German Preda by 4 seconds. Behind then, Penton and Latriglia are together. Little gap back to Hyde and Kilbasa, but they are 7 riders sort of relatively close within 16 seconds, but not huge distances between the very front of that race. Category 5, Kansara Jones leading that race, and she has got, wait for this, 50-second lead on Seslak over the top of the climb. Lone leader in Category 5, so Kansara Jones with the near minute lead from the rest of the group. Sounds like the only rider within 1 minute of 50 seconds, Hernandez, Yao and Strand, all well over a minute behind. And that's in the Category 5 race at the top of the Telmarib Dune climb. But the Telmarib Dune climb a little bit further back now behind our riders. Remember, we're running to the 45-kilometre marker. That's where our race finish is today.
It is indeed, and Kate McCarthy right on the front of the race at the moment. She's got around 1,250 metres to go. Gabby Guerra, the gap back to her on the right-hand side of your screen is at around 20 seconds at the moment. Guerra establishing a gap further out on Passio and Tomasi. Simmons and Soderstrom in Category 2 still holding their position, though. Camilla Olberg and the rest of that Category 1 pack, they may well see them very shortly. But Kate McCarthy is going to see the 1K to go banner, if we had one, because she's just gone underneath it and she is running towards the line.
So McCarthy will be the first person to arrive at our finishing line. Guerra should be the second, followed by Tomasi and Passio. There are Category 1 leading 4 riders behind them. The Category 2 race lead, they're about a minute behind McCarthy at the moment on the way in to the finish. The riders making the way in to that line. McCarthy at the moment just wipes the sweat from the top of her brow there. You can see she's working hard at the moment.
Yeah,
so this is our run in for the line here. McCarthy continues to push.
She does indeed, and she pushes all the way. She's coming now towards the 400 metre to go mark. She's on this descent, and the finish line is coming.
It certainly is. This is going to be the run for the line. Kate McCarthy, the world champion in 2024, the world champion in 2025, a MyWhoosh champion in 2025 and 26. Will she be our world champion again? Well, today she's the champion of Telmarib. She takes the race win. Kate McCarthy pushes to the line, a demonstration of the power of the world champion. McCarthy, your race winner here on qualifier race number 2, her 73rd win in 94 participations, as we see Gabby Guerra making her way to our race finish. It's a second place here today for Guerra. She comes over the line, a smile on her face. Job done here today, and it's a second place. Behind, it's going to be about the run for the line between Passio and Tomasi at the moment. This is going to be a 2-up sprint. You can see at the moment Soderstrom has got a gap on Simmons in the Category 2 race, but this is the sprint now. Tomasi has got the kick. She goes over the top of Passio. No problems at all here, and Tomasi really has utilised that sprint kick. Look at the face of Tomasi. She wasn't even trying there. That is a cool sprint. I wish I looked that calm when I was sprinting for her side. Meanwhile, this is the run for the line of 4 Simmons. She's chased Soderstrom to the line, but it is going to be Mika Soderstrom who takes the win in Category 2. Hayley Simmons takes second place in Category 2. They are going to come through clear of Vanessa Murray, who is the rider chasing in the Category 2 race, as we see more of Category 1 coming into our finish line. McCarthy in 1, Guerra in 2, Tomasi in 3, Passio in 4, Alberg in 5. This is the battle now for 6th and 7th place between Kristen Kolczynski and Elise Gallegos. And surely this is going to be Gallegos. She's going to come through to take away. It's going to be 7th place, in fact, because we've got Catherine Fuhr come through in 6th. It's going to be Gallegos coming through in 7. It's going to be 8th for Kolczynski. It should be 9th for Mayer, who's out on the road after doing all of that early work as these riders come through. Category 2 race confirmed with Soderstrom from Simmons in the 1-2 at the moment as they come in towards the line. But that is the a total of 11 riders now in over the line as they've come into our race finish. So let's take a look at the live leaderboard at the moment. So Kate McCarthy taking the race win, 1 hour, 8 minutes and 40.1 23.26 seconds in category 1, ahead of Gabby Guerra. The gap at the end, 23.7 seconds. And then in third place, Francesca Tomasi at 56.8 seconds.
Can I just tell you, they have absolutely smashed the course records today here on this Telmarib course. I said we had raced here once before in Qualifier 2 in January in 2025. The Category 1 course record has gone by 4 minutes 30 seconds today.
That's not just broken, that's blown apart.
Decimated. The Category 2 course record has gone by 3 minutes 50 seconds. The racing out here today has been so strong. The quality of the women's racing field has been absolutely amazing. And those course records, well, they have just fallen like skittles. And and I can tell you, Brooke Donoghue has just come across the line to win Category 3. She too has broken the course record. And I'm just taking a look. I think that's by around 1 minute 50 seconds. So the top 3 categories have absolutely annihilated the course record today. And she says, just looking down, apologise, excuse me, because
Emma,
I'm now looking at Category 4.
You look at Category 4. You keep doing the looking because they keep it on coming.
It's like,
so let's just do a roundup. It is. So Category 1 new course record. McCarthy, Guerra, Tomasi, Passio, Alberg coming through. Category 2, Soderstrom, Simmons. Then the sprint further line taken by Haag ahead of Murray. Again, another course record going. Big groups coming in. Brooke Donoghue taking the win in Category 3 ahead of Liliana Silva and Isabella Kawazuska. Another course record. Category 4, Claudia Hyde hit the line ahead of German Prado, Dana Pollard and Valentina Latriglia. Category 4, is it a course record?
It is indeed, and so is Category 5. All I can say is the quality of the racing over the last 18 months on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, if these course records are anything to go by in the women's racing, has just shifted gear in a huge style.
Yeah, congratulations to Katie Cansaro-Jones on her course record. In Category 5, we are seeing course records everywhere, and you can pick up the results. Remember, they are, at the moment, provisional and alive here on the show because they are coming in as we speak. So they are on mywhoosh.com. Go there, go on to results on the main menu, and remember that they are official when they have that official stamp, the seal of approval. All the results have been verified. Remember, all of our riders across all 6 categories are checked for verification, not just 1, 2, 3 or 4. It's everybody. Then we have, of course, MyWhoosh Info, where you can see all of the course records. You can see the splits if you can find the course record, of course, because there's so many races on there. It covers everything from Cycling Esports League to the missions to the races, individual riders. It's an amazing resource. A big thank you to Jakob and for all of his work involved in that. We can give you the top 3 in Category 5. Cansaro-Jones from Seslak from Yao in Category 5. That's how live it is. It's coming through very quickly indeed. Looking to see if we get a Category 6 winner. Not quite seen them appear on our screens yet. Whilst you are online, don't forget, download the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows. You can jump on board MyWhoosh, get on board and come ride, come race. We would love to see you racing, and you never know, we might talk about you on the Inside the Race podcast with myself, Matt Payne, with Emma Martin, and Hayley Simmons, who again was in that breakaway in Category 2 in the women's race. There's a new episode just hit literally before we came on air, which is the last of the MyWhoosh Championship, where we take a little bit of a different perspective on the championship. So it's well worth a look before we go into our regular shows that are coming up soon. And for all news racing MyWhoosh, we want to see you on board racing the Cycling Esports League, riding the Tier 1 events, the Apex Racing. And of course, don't forget, lots of great training, lots of great missions to do as well. Do follow MyWhoosh. It's at MyWhoosh on Instagram and Facebook. Emma, we can follow you. What is your Instagram handle?
Oh, it's at biking_Emma. And you know what? I can give you the great news that Joanna Warren has just come over the line in a new course record and taken the win in Category 6.
Excellent. So don't forget, if you're one of our riders, if you've just taken the course record, do get in touch. You can get in touch with them at biking_Emma. You can get in touch with me at Matt Fixer-Payne. Do tag in MyWhoosh at MyWhoosh on Instagram and Facebook. And then don't forget to tag in at MyWhoosh Racing for the podcast. our second rider in Category 6 is Bridget Bremner. She's just coming across the line, the Ruse in the Peloton team, getting that second place. And all these results are available to you online. We are going to get ourselves ready. We've had a fantastic women's race. We've seen course records smashed in front of our eyes. I hope you are going to join us for what it promises to be quite an exciting men's race as well. That's going to be coming up very shortly. Until then, we're going to go get break, food, eat, drink, refuel, hydrate. The team behind the scenes are going to press all the appropriate things. Coffee sounds good. So don't forget, make sure whatever you do, you're back in your seats ready for that men's race. 6 race categories, category 6 to 1 going off in those same 2.5-minute intervals. We'll be bringing you details on the courses. We'll be giving you a heads up on who's likely to figure, who figured last week. And of course, we'll be bringing you all of that race action. Until then, refuel. We'll see you soon. From Emma and me.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So hello and welcome back. If you're watching the amazing women's race early, hello and welcome. If you weren't, to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club to qualify race number 2 in August. It is going to be very, very entertaining to see what happens. Now, we have just had one of the most amazing women's races I think we've seen for a while, and an absolute course record smash fest. 6 race categories, 6 new course records. I don't know if that has been done on an established course before, ever, but the person to know is Emma Martin. Emma, my co-host here in the studio, with me, Matt Payne.
Well, it's great to be here and good to be here for the men's race, but we're heading to a different world in MyWhoosh for the men's race, because we're heading to Australia, and it is a race course that I really do enjoy and I am looking forward to, and 393 men on the start sheets today. It's going to be quite different to last week's racing. They were at the Tour of Hague course last week, and just 392 metres of climbing last week. We saw a lot of sprint finishes, though I have to say, even with the amount of climbing today, this course still leads us to sprint finishes sometimes.
It does, although we do have, this is the new version of a course that has had previously been shorter, and it has that aquarium climb stuck in the middle. Different aquarium climb, but still an aquarium climb, still the same, this time in Australia. So we'll give you some more details on the course as we run into the men's racing as they go into race start. Now, Emma, we just very briefly touched on the women's race and the 6 course records. I mean, we are seeing progression in the men's and women's race fields. They are all getting quicker and quicker and quicker. But there is still that entry point, isn't there, in Category 6 to get you in and race, as well as, of course, cycling, esports league, and the Tier 1 racing on MyWhoosh.
Yeah, there is, and I think you're right. So I think in terms of Sunday race, we're seeing the rider numbers grow dramatically. We talked in the women's race that last time they raced that course, there were 158 women on the start sheets. Today, there were 215 women on the start sheet. So the numbers are growing, the ranks are swelling. The competition is getting hotter because more and more people are coming in, and it's pushing people to train and target and focus. And so the whole level is going up. But there still is the ability for new riders to come in. Category 6 really is there for a reason, and it allows people to come in and progress. And a lot of people say when they start racing the Sunday Race Club, they just get quicker and quicker, because it is just a phenomenal racing community to be part of, and it really does bring them on.
Well, you can be part of that community. Download the app on iOS, on Android, or on Windows. Come and join us on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Come and get racing. You can find all the details on www.mywhoosh.com. Let's go dive into the detail for qualifier race number 2 in the men's race. So the second of our qualifiers, remember this is a 5 Sunday month, so 4 qualifiers, 1 final in August for the women and for the men. The men's race heading out and across, down into the southern hemisphere, down into Oceania, down into Australasia and into Australia for the race today. The iconic sights of the amazing nation that is Australia, all brought together in this course. I think for me, it's got a real mix when we go to Wollongong.
Yes, it has indeed. 54 kilometres of racing, 633 metres of climbing today. And what you have to remember in Australia is they come out of that start pen, and within the first 500, 600, 700 metres, the only way is up. That small bump, it's not really very small, and it really does split the field, and it does make a difference. But that is a really, really early on. And you can see there's a lot of red on the course early on as well, because they come out of the start today into a headwind. They then transition towards the Wollongong climb for the first time. There are 2 ascents of the Wollongong climb today, and depending upon which course we're on, depends upon which direction we do the Wollongong climb. And this one is the single solo straight pitch climb up, the average gradient 5.6%, and it's a 1.7 kilometre climb. They come down the other side through the Wollongong sprint, which is the first of 3 sprints today. So 2 climbs, 3 sprints. The first sprint isn't until after the first climb. They then transition up the Wollongong climb again, down the other side, and then it's that long transition through to the aquarium. They drop down into the aquarium. There's a sprint at the bottom, the climb out, and then the run to the finish line at the 54-kilometre marker. The big patches of headwind mean, well, really could be instrumental in terms of where any breaks go or breaks don't go in the peloton today.
And don't be fooled, I think, by the scale of this. When you look at the back end and you think, oh, it's not that far from that final climb to the finish line. It is. It's a long way. It's over 5K into the finish line. And that is going to be tough on the riders. So that's one of the reasons we do see sprints, because it is difficult to get that breakaway and go clear, whether you're in Category 6 or Category 1. Let's deal with Category 6 first of all. Esteban Montoya taking away the individual win at the last time out in qualifier. One, Nicholas Basson taking the mountains competition. The sprint win going to Jürgen Summerer.
Yes, it was a really great race and some really, really close racing. Montoya, Hadjuk, Barbier, Huber and Gibson, the top 5 in Category 6. Today, 76 riders on the start sheets and really good to see them here.
Well, let's move to Category 5, where last week our individual win went to Marius Forcier. The KOM win of the mountains climbing competition was won by Roman Massaros, and the sprint win by Juan Rojas.
Yes, and 61 riders on the start sheets in Category 5 today. Brent Gibson and Nicholas Basson come up from Category 6. Fossey's top spot, Hanley, Zimmerman, Rojas. There was just 2 seconds separating them, you know, and Mazzaros taking 5th place was inside that 2 seconds as well.
In Category 4, the win going to Jonas Goman, the mountains competition to Juan Restrepo, and the sprint win to Neil Unger in Category 4.
Yes, a number of new riders coming up into Category 4. In fact, there's a lot of riders coming up into Category 4, 5 of them in total. They're swelling the ranks, now 68 riders today in Category 4. They'll head out of the pen into Australia. In Category 3, well, Category 3 is nearly, I say nearly the biggest race field because Category 6 just pips it at the top. 74 riders in Category 3 today.
So the individual win in Category 3 going to Alexi Kalman, the mountains competition. Alexi Kalman once again. The sprint win, though, going to Maciej Skierski in Category 3. And let's get a head start on Category 2 whilst our Category 3 riders roll across. Category 2 last week, the individual win went to Hayden Pucker, who was clear at the front of the race. The mountains competition going to Phil Grace, and the sprint win going to Tevs Gorjank.
Yes, 69 riders in Category 2. 6 riders coming up from Category 3 this week. So a lot of movement out there in the peloton. Junyu Lin, one of those riders, progressing up to Category 2. Category 1, 45 riders today. It's a big Cat 1 race field.
And the race win going to Ollie Jones. Jones led home the bunch sprint behind the race leader, but the race leader being annulled, so it gives Jones the win. In the individual competition, the mountains competition going to SS, one of those riders moving up from Category 2. In the sprints competition going to Niall Pedersen in Category 1. So the golfing Category 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, with Category 1 being our last category away. 2.5 minutes between each wave of riders leaving our start pens. Category 6 will lead them out on to race route. Let's go racing. Let's hit the slopes of the climbs, the constant variation in gradient that is Australia. And this is a course where there is very little flat. There's very little respite. In fact, coming out for the very first part of the start pen, this is pretty much about it. After this, it just goes up and down like a roller coaster.
Well, coming out of the pen, the Category 1 riders fast at the start and continuing to push and continuing to drive. And you can see they've already created a gap in the race field. Cristiano Kennup, the rider on the front at the moment, continuing to push on. Chandler Creighton, the rider from the USA, one of the newer riders to the Sunday Race Cup in 2. Great to have the new riders in the mix.
Yep, new riders are a key part of the MyWhoosh racing, and we had some great news over the course of the week with a big target being reached of riders, registered riders on MyWhoosh. So thank you everybody who has joined us. It was great to see that.
Yeah, it is indeed. Mike Broadbent is in the mix as well, and you can see him pushing on. Andre Colbani is in the mix as well, and you can see the push really coming. Luke Allport is here too. He's a rider who's going to want to take the win in Australia today.
He will, and he's on good form. We've seen him riding really strongly, but he's up against some very experienced riders, some riders who maybe, because Luke just coming back into form. And just coming back into racing. Andre Colbani, a rider who's been with us very consistently of late, and good to see Andre in his pay cave at the moment, just out of the saddle on this rise. 4.5% rise of this first little kicker here at the moment, going up to 5 as you come in round this left-hand turn before we then sweep back down again. Is a little bit of a plateau as we run along the coastline at the top of the cliffs, as they see off to the rider's right with that wind turning to that right-hand side, and you can see that on the wind gauge top right-hand side of your screen with the direction the wind is blowing from when it's pointing at our riders from their right. Christian Kozatski giving us a wave with his right hand there, so he can't be blowing that hard from his right-hand side, able to take your hand off the handlebars. In the virtual world, his avatar at the moment nicely at the front of the group. In the real world, just tapping along nicely on the front of the pack is Category 5, head off in pursuit of Category 6. Remember, the prizes are per category, not in terms of overall across the 6. So each race category with the top 10 individuals rewarded, prizes for each checkpoint on the way through in each category, as well as prizes for the overall sprint winner and the overall climbs winner. And remember, when we get into the finals, the top 7 teams are then able to compete for those prizes. The top 7 taking away the big prizes. The teams have to be made up of 3 riders, and to be in a team, you have to have ridden 2 of our qualifiers. One man who's regularly qualifying for those finals, part of the team, Gregos Kubiak, the rider on our screens at the moment. And I love the fact that the back wall of Gregos' pain cave matches the jerseys of his avatar. Gregos, are you going to repaint the back wall when you move up to category 4, 3, 2, and 1? That would be amazing. Don't do it if you don't want to, though.
We'll leave him thinking about his decorating options. But in Category 5, the course record here is 1 hour, 23 minutes and 32 seconds. That was set by Jonathan Cridland in September 2025. Wow. So interesting. Cridland in the Category 5 pack today. He's on the start sheet, so that's going to be an interesting one. But a number of new riders joining as well. And Ibrahim Khan on your screen at the moment. Very nice view there.
I do like Ibrahim, one of the riders. I'd give him I follow him on social media. I know he's been out doing a lot of racing actually recently. So Ibrahim at the moment, just tapping that around. Nice wheels as well, actually. Some nice DT Swiss wheels there.
That's got bike and greenery.
It's a nice bike, actually. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I envy him the greenery outside most, Emma, or the bike there. Oh, and we're in already with Mohammed Mukhtari. So from one rider to another. So good. I think it's going to be almost good afternoon for Mohammed at the moment. Good to see him on our screens. What is this a Mohammed Mukhtari course, Emma?
Oh, good question. We shall see how his legs go today as we drop down into the start pen with Category 4.
So category 4, up and away, heading out onto race route, straight out of these pens. They take this tight left-hand turn, and they don't slow down for it. This is no need to brake for the corners. You're out and away. 350 watts being kicked out here by Bulo as we came around that turn. It's pretty consistent, actually, across these riders. Over 300 watts on this race start as they move through. Just in with Mika Rusamaki, who's up near the front of this pack. Looks like pretty much everybody coming out as one from the pens. Mika on our screens at the moment. One of our regular riders on the Sunday Race Club and one of our regular Finnish riders on the Sunday Race Club. I was very interested to see the tables that Emma and Jakob had produced on our latest podcast, where it was nations rather than teams riding in the MyWhoosh Championship. It's a fun podcast, a little bit different from the normal, a bonus episode, but the Finnish contingent racing in there, and some great interviews from the Finnish superstar interviewer, Mina Koistonen, in our World Championship men's review. She was actually chatting with our Finnish riders, but Finland is a nation with a lot of strong riders.
Yeah, it is indeed. And in that show, we actually talked to 2 Finnish winners of the men's racing on the MyWhoosh Championships, Panu Annalisa and Santeri Krickström. So that's really great. But we've got 2 riders on our screen at the moment, Arthur and Andre Corbani. And not only are they a duo racing in 2 different categories, they're beautifully resplendent in those orange jerseys. Gotta love the kit.
Yes, although when you look at it as a head-on shot of Andre Corbin, it's more red than orange, so very different lighting, making it makes a huge different lighting. So I was told this morning about whether I look like I'm 60 or 70, and I'm neither. Thanks, guys.
Well,
in production.
Who said that? Well, Fabio Mancino off the front of the pack at the moment. He's pushing on here. This is a Category 4 race. They're up and out of the pen, and they're on top of that first climb. There is Leonardo Graziani, and he's on your screen at the moment, and no casquette on his head, just headphones, hopefully banging tunes there and keeping him absolutely motivated and riding today. And not that he needs a lot of help, he's in the mix there with Nick Squilari. Category 3 are in the pen with the final seconds while the light's gone green, and they are out and en route.
So Category 3 up, the quick start from Category 3, a little bit of a trademark. You'd see Category 6 usually with a blisteringly quick kick off the line. Category 3 becoming more and more closely competitive. So always competitive across all our categories, but I think the volume of riders and the range of speeds within that really making the racing close. We're in with Tamo Friedeck at the moment from Germany. So good to see Tamo. Guten Tag to Tamo. I have very limited amounts of German in my repertoire of languages, but good to see the rider there just nicely. The sun's blazing. It is warm across most of the Northern Hemisphere. I know the Southern Hemisphere is cold at the moment. We've seen a lot of our Southern Hemisphere riders, even in the pain caves, riding with quite a few layers on. Northern Hemisphere riders have quite the opposite at the moment. It's warm across the planet. So do make sure you keep yourself safe, keep yourself hydrated.
Mika Söderström said to me that Sweden had run out of air conditioning units and fans. So, cooling down your pain cave, quite tricky. Che Holweiler on your screen is in that MyWhoosh Championships kit. So you can see him in this pack. It's a big strung out pack already at this 800-meter marker, and they're on this short climb. Just 1% the gradient at the moment, but it really is stretching the pack. Panu Annalisa in the mix, Alexei Kauman, Gomez is there as well. Wouter Clays, Henry Yeast, they are all in the mix, stretching here this Category 3 race. Well, the Category 3 pack continuing to stretch and continuing to push. The gradient around 5% and now starting to drop as they get to the top of the climb. Jose Oviedo on your screen and concentrating hard in the mix because they don't want any gaps to go.
They don't let gaps go now. That's it's so early in the racing, and we all see that that happen. We all see that gap go, and Oviedo wise to that, and that's why he's so close to the front here. Really experienced rider, and closing those gaps down there, making sure he's right in that mix. Now we're in with category 2, our penultimate race category to lead the pens. Christian Montoya, one of those riders that's took nicely into here, the rider who is seen progressing, and one of our riders that I expect to go well when we hit the climb, but he's got to keep himself in contention on the way there. So Montoya nicely in this group, leaving the pens a little bit of a stretch on as they come out around this right-hand turn. They'll soon be up onto the climb. The first test coming quick. So having a good warm-up is absolutely critical for these riders. Let's see who has done their warm-up correctly, who's got themselves up to speed before they came in, and who at the moment is gasping, going, who planned this fast start? Who put this hill in the way? Oh my goodness. Because that's what happens. Your whole body goes, oh, you what? If you can't do the warm-up to the level that you need to be able to get out the start, you need to do more training. That's kind of what I was always told.
Category 2, really, they need more training. Jean Yannicki on our screens at the moment, and the window is open. The towel is hung over the window ledge. The plants are in the courtyard outside, and Yannicki making sure he's in the right position at the 700-meter mark. He's right at the front of this peloton. The Category 2 pack stretched down the road. They're along the water side here. The crowds are cheering. The horses are in the field by the side, and at the moment, well, the pack is continuing to roll. Jonah Chatty, Lewis Ridley, Giselle Betty, Boris Ivanov as we drop in with Giselle Betty, and you can see they're one of the cooler nations at the moment with the long sleeves.
Indeed, the Southern Hemisphere, definitely one of those cooler, colder nations for riders to keep warm at the moment going into that pain cave. And that switch very definitely occurring. Good to see Giselle as well, looking good. A really progressive rider, really strong rider from Brazil, the Brazilian nation, one of the real heartlands of riders. We see a lot of riders from Brazil riding very, very strongly indeed. And there's a very strong cycling culture that you see from BMX right the way through to mountain bike, right the way through to going into road and into, of course, cycling esports. And cycling esports, very strong representation. Let's move across to category 1. We are in with Linda Milostic. The Australian is going to be in the pack. The youngster heading out from those pens with that main group of riders. A number of newer faces, a number of very experienced riders in this group as well. Not just on board cycling esports, but generally, I mean, we have ex-professional road riders in here. We have professional riders in terms of cycling esports. We have riders who come from different sports backgrounds as well, but they're united by that mission to take the win here today. And the question will be, who is going to be able to hang on? We're in with Khan Kayan. Good to see Khan.
Yeah, it is indeed. And Khan Kayan, one of the 8 riders moving up into Category 1. Khan has been up and down, Category 1, Category 2, Category 1, Category 2. He has bounced around a bit, and that's just where he is sitting at the moment. At the moment, sitting in Category 1. So he moves up with Ross Fawcett, Nikolai Damsgaard, Mikkel Schuren, Jan Yazbek, Even Bennett, Jeffrey Miller, and Philippe Rea. Those are the riders moving up to Category 1 this week. And right on the front of the pack, the push is on the climb at the moment, and Jan Kaplinski is the rider pushing. So's Ivan Newkey. Mitchell Stewart is in the mix as well, and Lucas Hayland. We go in Mardo Panizza. He too is right to the front of the group. It's a huge Category 1 race today. 35 riders down there in the pack, punching their way up the first climb of the day. Damsgaard, Osborne, Wozniak, they're all in the mix.
Some real big hitters here. I think this is going to be interesting to see who wants to take this on, who wants to be up at the front, who's going to have to set their own pace, because it is an unrelenting course. Yes, there's lots of downhill sections to rest on if you're given a chance, but for every downhill section, there's an uphill before it that's going to have really tested your legs and made them sore. And I think this is one of the things for me that we keep seeing. the riders are still looking at how they unlock taking the win, how they unlock taking the deadlock away from Jason Osborne, the world champion, who's on absolutely storming form. He had set himself a target to win the MyWhoosh championships. He's come off the back of that form, absolutely flying. Technical issues last week means the win going to Jones after Osborne crossed the line. But all these riders like Dan Chirek, you know, these are absolutely class cyclists. But they've got to work out how they race their race, not just think about what's happening at the front of the race.
Yeah, Dan Chirek, part and parcel of that Alpha Jaw Space Cowboys crew, and a number of those strong riders. So Lionel Yassin not here at the moment on his holidays, choosing to pick up a mountain bike instead of racing cycling esports. But those riders, Mikhail Kaminsky is here, Ross Fawcett. You know, it's great to see Ross Fawcett in the mixing category one. I've no idea how Ross feels about it, but I think it's brilliant.
I think it's one of those things, isn't it? You go, oh, great, you know, I look at the achievement. I have got myself to category one. I'm with the very best riders. What does that say about me as a rider? Amazing. But then you go, yeah, I'm up against the best riders in the world, and this is going to be really hard. But what a way to progress. What a way to get that training in with the best riders. Category one, the best in the world,
talking
on the left-hand
about
side of your screen.
They're talking about the best riders. Luke Allput at the moment is pushing on the front of Category 6. He is a rider, and he is a rider who here in Australia on the Wollongong course, there he is on our screen with a plethora of his comrades from that peloton. Allport right on the front here, punching into the Wollongong climb for the first time. You can see him up and out the saddle there. Edison Aguila is in the mix as well. Christian Korzanski climbs really well. Magnus Vikland as well in the mix. And this is a real mix of riders who have been on the Sunday Race Club for some time, with newer riders as well.
Indeed, and Luke Allport is on your screens at the moment, just out of the saddle. He's coming. Luke Allport's he's back on form again. Luke Allport of old is back in the Sunday Race Club on the front. Edison Aguila, good to have our two riders right at the front of the race, right on our screens in person and in avatar form. Korzanski right up in this mix as well. And Lipinarski, I tell you something, Joel Lipinarski, he goes underneath my radar. I'm going to admit this now. On a regular basis, he's always in that mix. He's been getting better and better. And I think Joel is another one of these riders that we're going to start seeing knocking into the top end of the race fields and moving up. 11th last week. I don't think really representative of where he can be. 33 participations, I think, for Lipinarski so far. And I think we're seeing progression. I think we could see him moving up in well before Christmas into the next category up.
But interestingly, as they come towards the top of the Wollongong climb for the first time, this is the climb that has the double summit. So they peak over the top of the first climb. They then roll down into the dip and then up the climb the second time. And that's where they find the polka dot banner. So getting the momentum right is a really interesting one. And where you push and where you drive for the climbing competition is also an interesting choice. It's great when there is choice out there, and it's interesting to see which ones and which riders choose to do which strategy and which tactics. But Daniel Barbier on the front at the moment of the Category 6 race on the right-hand side of your screen. And a little bit further back down the climb, Nick Hanley driving into the base of the Wollongong climb at the head of Category 5.
A real statement of intent by Hanley. They're really charging into the climb, maybe going to take this out to the top of the climb. So we're coming up to the top of this first part. It's a double summit, as Emma said, a Twin Peaks, not the dodgy 1990s, 2000s TV show. I know it's an old joke, but I do like it. As we come up towards the top, not the show, the joke, as we go up over the top, the first of these peaks is lower than the second peak. It's like a false summit. So you go up and you climb. When people would know this if they've been out riding. You go up, you ride up, and you go, and you think the rise in front of you is the top, and then you go over the top and you see it's actually that bit further and that bit higher. It's a bit like this here for our riders as they come up. If you've not ridden it on MyWhoosh, it is well worth the ride. I actually prefer it the other way round. I've ridden it both directions, and I like it I like going up with the double step ascent and with the highest peak at the first of the two summits, and then a little roll down. The run on for the first of our climb checkpoints at the moment. Hadacek leading this out. Kozanski's coming. How much does Kozanski want this? He sprints on the right-hand side at 7.5 watts per kilo. Hadacek is at 8.5 alongside him here. Hadacek at the moment has his head. How much does Kozanski want to dig? He's really pushing now. He's going up alongside him. Will he have done enough? Is it soon enough? They are side by side. It's going to come down. Oh, that is so close. I think it was Kozanski's. That was so close. It's going to Hadacek. That must be by fractions of a second. Emma, have you got the results sat in front of you? Because that was so close.
I do. It was 0.031 of a second. That's how close it was between Hadacek and Kozanski. 8 points to Hadacek, 6 points to Kozanski. Vikland takes 4, Mamba takes 3, Warren takes 2. There's another climb to come. So keep your eyes peeled, but it's a good gap, you know. Those 4 riders pretty much going over the top, 9 seconds back to a group of 17. So we could well see 22 riders come together at the front of the Category 6 race, or we could well see a substantial breakaway. It's going to be interesting to see which way that one goes. But Nick Handley at the moment, we're in with him in the garage on the bike, and he punched into the base of the climb, and he's 10 seconds clear as they're coming to the top. He's got this descent here and then the roller to the polka dot banner. It's 10 seconds back to the chasing group. So great climbing from Hanley.
It is. He really has pushed on coming into this time, as Nick Hanley, and he's going to go. This is his for the taking. You know, that is a huge gap. He could back off the pace, but is Hanley going to look to solo his way up? He's got Category 6 riders in front, so he's got plenty of riders as targets here, and he knows that behind him Category 4, 3, 2, and 1 will be chasing as well. Hanley around this left-handed turn. He's going to take this away. We saw the Category 6 race spread out with a big group in the middle of it. The Category 5 race is a long line of riders. This is the chasing pack here. Fossiet sprinting his way up over the top. You can see Marius out of the saddle in person on the left-hand side of your screen. The right-hand side of your screen, you can just see as they come around that turn, the avatars all queued up. Hanley with the maximum points there. He takes away the 8. It's Savic, Kunz, Fossiet, and Zimmerman as they went over the line with 6, 4, 3, and 2 points respectively.
Yes, 27 riders in that chasing group. And yes, there's a bit of a gap from the front to the back of it, and it may well split, but 14 seconds gap to Hanley, who at the moment is taking some recovery on the downhill. It's going to be interesting to see whether he goes back into the fold or whether he stays out clear. Category 4 at the moment, Rasmus Hammer is hammering it on the front here. Jakob Bitko, Gavescu, those 2 riders are chasing Velez, Russamaki, Giuliano, Bombasini, all a little bit further back because Hammer is the rider pushing on here and extending the lead at the moment as he really drives into that descent, picking up and making the most of the momentum and picking up those kilometers an hour to just shy of 60 kilometers an hour. And that will help in terms of this push to the polka dot banner.
So Rasmus Hammer it is on the front. Gravescu, that gap opening on that little dip and a rise. You can see who's playing the cards early here, who's putting the pressure on. It's going to be Hammer's maximum 8 points up at the top of the climb here as it goes round. And the groups have split. There are some big gaps in the Category 4 race field already. We saw Category 5 come through faster than Category 6 by some 45 seconds. Rasmus Hammer comes through some 40 seconds quicker than Category 5. It's going to form at the moment. Hammer taking maximum points on the climb from Gruvescu, Bitko, Cirillo, and Russimaki. The riders behind Hammer, who took the 8, taking 6, 4, 3, and 2 points each on that climb, the first ascent. And remember that out on today's race route, these climbs are coming thick and fast with 2 ascents of this climb, the Wollongong climb to make up our climb checkpoints, but there is a third climb as you come out from the aquarium that is almost as big.
Yes, and category 4, well, over 30 riders in that chase group at the moment. So Hammer is going to be joined by them, I think, on the descent. At the moment in category 3, we're in with Bruno Forster. And you can see he's, well, in this pack here as they drop into the descent. And this is going to be a big group, a big effort to the front because we don't have a rider off the front. We've got a number of riders still wide across the road here. Daniel Marquez is there. Rios is there. So is Gomez, Pony and Jaquila. This is a sprint for the line, and Jaquila's gone at 10, 11 watts per kilo. Mikael Jaquila is really pushing this. Gomez is coming as well, but it's a pack going in category 3, not a solo leader.
Indeed, and interesting to see Alexi Kalman, who is so dominant and really did do a good job of sweeping up a lot of the competitions last week in second place over the top of the climb. Shaquila taking the 8 points, Kalman taking 6, Goman taking 4, Marquez taking 3, and Vallejo Rios taking 2. The riders now into the descent, and you can see Mikael Shaquila at the moment just off the power, off the pressure, not putting in the revs. The rider's avatar into Super Tuck on the way down to give it that extra bit of free speed on the descent as we drop in with category 2. This race very much, I think some of our departures from category 2 into category 1 have left this pack a little confused is the wrong word, but maybe just finding the rhythm of the race once again. They have to get back into the rhythm.
Yeah, and I
bit
think
like changing a dance partner.
Well, it's all a bit like, if 8 riders have left this peloton and gone up to category 1 today, everybody's looked at the start sheets and gone, oh, I wonder how this is going to settle. And they are looking to see how it settles, but don't discount there are some fabulous riders in this peloton, and this is going to be a cracking race. Mendakowicz is on your screen, Betty, Nikki and Langevin. It's going to be a cracking race, and there's some fabulous competition in there with them. Zach Nair is in the mix. Hayden Pucker is here. Gal Yazbek is in the mix. Emmanuel Ortiz is putting in some strong performances at the moment, right towards the front of this pack. That's great to see. And of course, Rick Van Erck is here. Rick, I can tell you, Rick is on his holidays. He's currently in the camper van going around
Chambord.
France. He is indeed in Chambord, near the chateau, which was commissioned in 1512, Rick. Rick, do you know you're about 2.5 hours north of me at the moment in France? You could have stopped off and we could have gone for a ride.
I know. There's loads to do. Feel free, more than welcome. I'm sure Emma wouldn't mind if everybody just piled in on a doorstep, for the Sunday race club. go for a big Sunday race club ride round past the chateau somewhere.
Yes, well, lots of chateaux around France.
Yes, and it is par for the course. Let's go back into the bike racing. Let's see who's going to be king of the castle as they come to the top of the hill. It's going to be Remy Confession. Surely he's got the gap on Halle. He's going to kick through. Confession takes the win from Halle, from Perker van Erkenschillo in terms of the climbs competition. But now we're going to see what is the response. What are these riders going to do? Are they going to continue to push? That was Pucker's tactics last week, and it's Pucker's tactics this week. Remy Confession takes 8 points. Halle takes 6. Pucker 4. Betty 3. And Miller 2. Pucker's big sprint on the top there now means that he can rest. Hayden Pucker is not the smallest rider in the peloton, and that means he's racing to his strengths. He's utilising his advantages. Put the big power down, sprint into the descent, and then recover and get your heart rate down.
Yes, and he just has phenomenal amounts of power. It is great to see. Now, I'm just a bit confused because Rick Van Erck finished 6th at the top of the climb whilst showing us the local tourist boards magazine.
Confused stroke in awe of his ability to be the next best tourist guide for A Place in the Sun, which is a very, very, very good, well-produced and
lovely show to watch. Better say that quickly because I've got friends who've been on it. Place in the Sun, and from being a tourist guide to being a ultimate climber. Here we go on to the climb with Dan Turek on the ascent here, kicking down hard. We were in with Turek, and we're in with him again in person as he makes his way up the climb, heading in towards the summit. You've got Osborne in front, you've got Turek in 2, you've got Tugels in 3 at the moment. Dante's challenging Tugels, as is Vajassin. Nobody can challenge Jason Osborne, and Osborne up over the top with Turek behind, and another similar tactic here. But they've still got that final run to the peak. Nobody surely is going to come back to Osborne. He's kicking up here at 10 watts per kilo. And the run in towards the polka dot banner, that's a big power output on the way in just to take those checkpoints points and the prize. But I tell you something, he could keep on going. I'm watching the numbers. He goes over the top still. 7 watts per kilo, 15 watts per kilo. Big kick from SS to jump out of the bunch there to snaffle the rest of the points. Smart riding, sitting in the bunch, using the momentum. Experienced rider on this course. So Osborne in 1, SS in 2, Power in 3, Dont in 4, Panizza in 5 as they came over the summit of that climb. And they now head into this big descent. Jason Osborne on the front, clear of anybody else. Fastest time to that point, Emma, by what, 6 seconds?
Yeah, and this is a real danger zone here because everybody else has sat up on this descent. SS and Power and Don and Panizza went over the top of the polka dots to pick up those points, and then they sat up to recover. Jason Osborne has not sat up to recover. He is continuing to push and continuing to drive on this downhill. He's extending the gap. It was 6 seconds at the top. It's currently 7 seconds at the moment, but Osborne is sprinting at the moment to lift his pace, to lift the momentum, to get a quicker speed on the descent. And the rest of the pack are not doing it. Ruben Dont has just twigged what's going on at the moment. He's just punching on this short rise. He's going to go up and over the top as well. SS is punching too. They need to punch really hard or Jason Osborne has gone.
And the way this course rides, there is very little respite. There's very little room for team orders. So you just have to go hard, and that suits Osborne, I think, and this is why we've seen him go. What can the rest of this group do? What can anybody do in pursuit? It's going to be tricky to see. Just a quick point, and this is just taking a little bit of a dive back through the times to the top of the Wollongong climb, the summit that we've just seen our riders go over. Our riders went over in category order, with category 6 being surpassed by category 5, who was surpassed by category 4, and then category 3. But category 2 actually came over the top in a slower time to that point than category 3 that we're watching at the moment. The category 3 race is quick, and the category 2 race is relatively slower.
Well, category 2 is absolutely, category 3, should I say, is absolutely dialing it at the moment. Marcin Troshanowski is dialing it for the first sprint banner of 2. Skierski, Jakila, Wojciech, Marquez, Walter, Sinclair, all racing and pushing behind. The stretch on the group, look at this. We've got 3 clear groups of category 3 riders on our screens at the moment on the top right-hand corner of your screen. Troshanowski sits up now off the front. He's taken 5 points. Skierski's taken 4. Jakila takes 3. Wojciech takes 2 and Marquez takes 1. But in that category 3 race, 25 riders in that, what I'm going to call the leading group, but it's split by 10 seconds from front to back. It's one long line of spaghetti. And that's dangerous because that's when we start to see that spaghetti break and into smaller groups.
Now, the category 2 race, we saw that push over the top. Hayden Booker, Harvey Gednes, and Phil Grace have utilised that to descend. The 3 riders clear at the front of category 2 at the moment. And Remy Confession, Giselle Betty, and Co behind the bunch at 17 seconds. So, breakaway. Gednes is a bit of a breakaway specialist. We've seen that. Phil Graves is as well. They're with Hayden Booker. You could see this going to the finish line if category 2 don't get organised and organised quick. But I think there is a large degree, and the time check's proven it, that they're still getting into that rhythm of the racing, and it's old hands like Gednes, Pucker, Graves who've gone clear.
Yeah, and I think if you'd have looked at the start sheets and you looked at the course, and anybody who knows Hayden Pucker's style of racing knows he loves to attack on a descent. So you would have kept your eyes peeled on that Wollongong climb for the descent. You want to be towards the front of the pack going over the top if you knew Pucker would attack on the bottom, or to see whether Pucker would attack on the bottom. And then the plan would have to be to go with him, to push really strongly on the descent and not use it as a recovery opportunity to get a gap. And that's exactly what they've done. They're at the 16.5 kilometre marker. They're coming into that sprint banner. On the right-hand side of your screen, the Category 2 Packer, well, they're a significant place behind, over 20 seconds, as Pucker drives for the archway that is the sprint banner. He's going to go underneath in 1. Gledness is going to go underneath in 2. And Graves is going to go underneath in 3. Pucker's going to put on the green skin suit. And this is the pack behind.
That gap, it's there, and at the moment, this group, they're just going to pick up the minor points here. So it's only going to be 2 and 1 points for the first 2 riders to that line. I think they're not even going to. There's a little bit of a push on the front there to pick up the points. Ken Mendakowicz, really, Kamadeva, Notes, they're all sort of hovering around the front, but this is a selection group. This is a selection of riders who are there or thereabouts, but not up with our leaders. Pucker, Gedness, Graves, then Ken and Mendakowicz scoring 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points in Category 2. We brought you the Category 3 result. Category 4, through that same sprint, it was a Bitco, Antonin, Kendall, Rimborg, and Giuliano. Category 5 was Fossier, Silva, Zimmerman, Hanley, and Silva, Junior Silva ahead of Vicaro Silva. And in Category 6, at that same sprint that we just seen, Category 2, Jürgen Sommerer taking the 5 points, Oda Warren taking 4, Magnus Viklund taking 3, Esteban Montoya taking 2, and Christian Kozanski taking 1, with just the Category 1 riders to reach that point. And interesting how this is playing out, Emma. It has broken up.
It has. We saw Jason Osborne go over the top of that climb and carry on driving, and then we saw the group behind chasing. But we've had riders go off the front of that group, and they too are now solo as well. Pavel Skierski, one of them, Mikhail Kaminski, another, and then it looks like the group is behind. So it's all fractured.
It hasn't. It's a long line behind the riders in the chase, so the pressure really on at the moment, a really decisive moment. They know, yes, okay, Osborne's gone up the road. We kind of expect that. We could see letting him go, but nobody else is going to get off and get a jump. Skierski is going to get the jump to the sprint here. He's going to score the second lot of sprint points here. He's going to be followed to the line by Leonard Chugels, who's very quickly gone across the gap there. Chugels' power there, super fast. But this is more for the overall, surely.
This is Chugel saying we need to get onto the wheel of Skierski. Skierski's going to go through the sprint, and then he might sit up a bit, or at least we're going to utilise the sprint to catch Pavel Skierski back, because we can't let him go down the road, or number 1's gone, number 2's gone, and we're just fighting for third. Yep. So Osborne, it takes the 5 points. Skierski takes 4. Chugels takes 3. Kaminski takes 2. And Pedersen takes 1. But Leonard Chugels is now on the hunt. He's hunting the rear wheel of Pavel Skierski, and he is about to catch it. He's taking Mikhail Kaminski with him. X100 is also on the move behind, putting a massive dig in at the moment. Kaminski is driving too. They're trying to form a bigger group to give chase. It's doing massive damage to the Category 1 pack, but Pedersen is now picking up the pace as well. So's SS, because they want a bit of the action as well.
And it's like alarm signals gone, scramble, 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 let's go, 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 go. We need to move. There's too many passengers in the group at the back. There's people not prepared to work. Somebody needs to take the initiative. When they do, then everybody suddenly goes, oh, I better wake up. We're on the move. And now they're all scrambling to get on there. So there's a lot of reactivity rather than being proactive on the front here. And it's taking a kick on the front to get everybody into gear. Lionel Vujassin, I would always say if there's a pause in Lionel Vujassin, that's because he's considering his move.
Yes, he's also back from his holidays, so feeling refreshed and ready to race, I imagine.
Cool. I would imagine
so. Or he's still on a sunny mountainside somewhere.
Still making the legs wake up first thing. Well, I wish I could be feeling the effects of a holiday. Still kick out over 620
That's
watts
amazing.
up over that climb. 700 watts there, just as he goes into that seated position. That's still rolling, holding zone 2 at 180, 200 plus watts. Just super power there, which you need if you're in category 1. These guys, they're producing enough watts to light a small city between them.
Well,
and I think
and
you're
it's
going to see
interesting.
that on the way to the finish, because it's just going to
It's
be hard
interesting, isn't it?
today.
Well, the
Yeah.
call has come from the front of the group to keep working because they've worked off the front. Tugel's pushed on. He caught Skierski. Riders went with him. They've now all come together. They've split the pack. If you can see on the top right-hand corner of your screen, there's riders all over the back there. But they've only got a 3 or 4 second gap to a significant group of riders. Then you can see now more riders trying to get across. Dan Turek trying to move. Mikel Plantreau trying to move. Roger Goosen trying to move. So they're all now trying to come across to this leading chase group from this back chase group, because the pace has come off of the front group because they caught Pavel Skierski. They achieved their goal, but they've got to keep motoring and they've got to keep moving, or they're all going to come back together again. And the only goal they've achieved is bringing Pavel Skierski back into a significant group.
I'm interested. What happens now will be very telling, won't it? I think that's key. Will you see a renewed impetus on the front? The gap at the moment is to Jason Osborne, the rider on the left-hand side of your screen. The rainbow bands of the world champion being covered up by the green skin suit. The sprint leader taking the sprint points on his way through. He's looking, I'm sure, to maximize the payday here today. One of the professional cycling esports rider in amongst our competition. Osborne at the moment really is pushing it here. We see this week in, week out. He knows what he can do. He knows what his pace is. He's really working his way through. 20.2k covered. He's already at nearly 150, nearly 160 meters in front of the chasing group, and that is at the what is 20k covered mark.
Yes, but the chase is on behind, I tell you, and they're only just, well, they're not even 100 metres back, and we're seeing continual drives and continual pushes off the front of the group because they're going, actually, Jason Osborne's only 10 seconds down the road. Now he's only 9 seconds down the road. Oh, he's only 8 seconds down the road. If we keep pushing, if we keep driving, this could be the catch. But take a look at how hard this is. Look at the face of Dan Turek at the moment. This is not easy. This is seriously, seriously hard work, this chase group at the moment. They're chasing Jason Osborne, the world champion. And I think there's riders in this group who believe they can make the catch, and everybody is on, well, it's eyeballs on stalks at the moment.
It is. You can see the effort coming out from these riders. You can see our Alpha Jaw riders on the left-hand side of your screen in person, and they are working hard today. Mr. X100 just in front, sitting on the wheels here of Osborne, I think it's going to be. So look at this. Jason Osborne pulled back. The mighty Osborne has come back, and instantly a move, a big push up by Ruben Dont to come up onto the front. Now he starts to wind it up at 7.5, 8 watts per kilo. The kick goes. Will he take Jason Osborne with him once again? This is Dont who's gone to the front here, and the counter-attack move was in there, but what is going to happen? He pulls off the gas. It's not happening. They're going to back off again, and it's all back together.
It is, but what they don't want are the riders who have been distanced off the back of that group through that frantic kick and drive for Jason Osborne's wheel to get back into the mix. So they need not to sit up too much. They need to keep the pace going. At the moment, Hayden Pucker is keeping the pace going in Category 2. He's dropped Harvard Gledness and Phil Graves. They are around 18, 19 seconds back as a duo on the road. They couldn't stay with Pucker's pace because he is time trialing on this flat transition section. And when you're on the flat transition section, it's watts that count. And look at the watts from Pucker. 450 watts at the moment. He's motoring.
He's absolutely motoring. Now, if you weren't watching last week, there is a very definite tactic happening here. What happened last week, we saw Jason Osborne catch the Category 2 leaders, which contained Hayden Pucker. Osborne tried to go through the group and take Pucker with him. It didn't work because just the rest of Category 2 sat with them. So what they did, Jason Osborne backed off. Pucker attacked and went down the road and broke the gap from them. Osborne could then go again, and it left Osborne and Pucker together on the front. This time round, Pucker's forestalled that because he's got off the front earlier, and he's got that gap. So if he's caught by Osborne, expect them to work together out on the road. Now, let's take a look up at the front of the race. Category 6 with the first riders to leave the pens. The leader of Category 6 is Ben Kirk on the right-hand side of your screen. He's ahead of Ephraim Mamba, along with Thomas Korva, Kazansky, Vikland, there's like Blackall in there and Warren as well. There on the right, that's the right-hand side of your screen, your leader, Ben Kirk, in Category 6. On the left-hand side of your screen is Eric Legfe, who is leading the Category 5 race at the moment. He's just gone through that big pack of riders in Category 6, taking advantage of that draft. But you can see these riders are now onto the slopes. 200 meters separating Kirk from the chasers behind him, and there's not a lot in this. This is very close, actually, still in Category 6. Kirk's got the lead, but it's not insurmountable.
No, it's not, and there's a big group of riders behind him. So at 8 seconds is Benjamin Hoy, Ephraim Mamba, Ola Warren, Hadjacek is there, Milano is there, Vikland is there. They're all in the mix, and they're all pushing on strongly. Hadjacek's got an additional drive because he's got the polka dot skin suit on his shoulders at the moment. But the group is really still strong at the 26.4 kilometre marker. Kirk out front at the moment, holding 8 seconds.
But 8 seconds, it looks nothing on this course, doesn't it? When you're on these steep slopes, and this is relatively steep for the Wollongong climb coming from this side, up at 8%. You know, the riders in sight, they're not out of mind, and Hadacek can see his target in Kirk. Roy is with him as well, but has to drop onto the back wheel as the Category 5 leaders are closing down on the group we were just in with. So at the moment, Legther, Marin, Hanley and co are all on the way. Yes, we have a little bit of a gap with Legther leading the chasers behind by about 3 seconds as we go in with the rider who's just gone over the shoulder of. That's Wesley Andrade. So Andrade at the moment, the casket on his head. And the Avatar working hard. He's got the target of Legford to stay with at the moment, doing a great job here. Andrade, he's got to keep on pushing, though. This is a tough place to go in with anybody on their camera, but he's doing a great job here. I tell you something, this is a good response for him. He's seen the opportunity. He's going to go past Christian Kolzanski here because he's using Legford for pacing. So the Category 5 leader at the moment is holding the pace, but he's being closed down almost as fast as he's closing down the front of the chasers in Category 6 with our leader off the front.
Yeah, great riding, great pushing. Ben Kirk right at the front here in the Category 6 race. It was 8 seconds, the gap back to the chase group last time we were with Kirk. It's now 16 seconds. Milano, Blackie, Hadacek are all battling behind. It was Hadacek from Korzanski, from Vikland, Mamba and Warren on the first ascent of the Wollongong climb in Category 6. It was Ben Kirk doing the business at the moment. Hoy, Milano, Warren, Hadjacek behind are going to be battling for those points in that competition. Nicholas Savick is doing a phenomenal job here in Category 5 in that MyWhoosh jersey, just coming through the Category 6 chase group. And Nick Hanley in the polka dots with the number 5 on his back is with him.
Yeah, Hanley was clear on the front going in, and then we saw him getting closed down. We know Hanley's climbing well. He was the rider who attacked going in to the climb earlier on, but you can see those polka dot jerseys right up at the front of the race. Kirk 9 seconds clear. Then it's Hadacek, Savick, Hanley, and Warren with Henderson and Roy all together. One rider clear at the front is Kirk, the Category 6 leader. They're coming up this time, and I tell you what, this group has got the momentum and they've got that aerodynamic advantage. They're closing down on Kirk. That's 6 seconds. It's going to come down very quickly indeed, and it's been overtaken. Vikland comes through. He got the momentum, he got the drive, and got the timing. Vikland's going to take the maximum points here.
Wow.
The second of our climbs, but it's not going to be enough to depose Hadacek at the top of the climbs competition in Category 6 as Hanley comes through on the front of Category 5 as well. Oof, I tell you something, that was fast closing down. It shows you the momentum on the top of the climb here. So Category 4 now making the way in to our finish. Sorry, Emma. They're coming in thick and fast here. Rasmus Hammer, he's on his way into that same checkpoint as well. You can see the Category 6 points, top left-hand side. We'll run through the overall in a second. Hammer are you ready for this, Emma? 20-second gap to Giuliano. He's climbing at the moment. It's amazing, isn't it?
It is absolutely brilliant. Right, Giuliano is no slouch, and he is 20 seconds ahead of the chase group in Category 4. So 2 riders going clear. Is Vikland from Hadacek, from Kirk, Warren and Corver in Category 6 going over the top for this time, which gives Hadacek the win in the points competition, and with 14 points to Vikland's 12. In Category 5, it was Hanley from Hendrickson, from Lekva, from Savick, from Fossid. Hanley taking a clean sweep at the top of the 2 Wollongong climbs for the polka dots.
Hammer going over the top of the climb in 1 gives him maximum points. It gives him 2 wins out of 2 in the Category 4 race. We've just seen the rest of those points being allocated out. So Category 4, Hammer with 8 points, Bitco with 6, Giuliano with 4, Antonin with 3, and Reich with 2. Add those points into the overall, and Hammer taking a top spot twice, a clear win ahead of a Bitco, the only other rider on double digits in points. Category 3, well, the sprint is coming over the top there very quick. They snuck through, that's a good word.
They did. Marquez from Trojanowski, Jakila, Kalman and Maroka. Marquez was 9 seconds clear. It was a 20-rider group, however, chasing behind with some gaps. But I'm looking at the top right-hand corner thinking a lot of that's come back together again. So Daniel Marquez out in 1. In terms of that climb competition, Marquez, whilst he picked up 8 points, it wasn't enough because Jakila picked up 4, which means Jakila takes the polka dots today.
And the Category 2 leaders in that climb competition and on the road at the moment, approaching the banner. At the top of the climb, you can see the chase is on behind Pucker, but Pucker at the moment already clear round the corner and heading into the descent. He's picked up maximum points this time around. Behind him, Phil Graves is going to take the second set of points as he comes up. He's going to score his first points in the climbs competition. Gednes comes through to score points as well. His first points in that climbing competition too. They've got the gap on Halle. Halle scored 6 points on the first ascent, but I don't think he's going to score enough points now to challenge our leader. That is Pucker, who's leading the overall competition. We're going to wait to see what points Remy Confession scores on the way through. But I tell you something, it's not going to be enough, I don't think, here.
It's not. It can't be enough. So Pucker is going to take that climbing competition in Category 2 as we watch SS versus Jason Osborne in Category 1. Osborne's gone, boom, I'm just going to go at 10.5 watts per kilo. The polka dot banner is mine. Underneath he goes. But take a look at this. This is now interesting because the group brought Osborne back into the fold. The group is chasing strongly. And from Jason Osborne to the back of the group, 9 riders, 5 seconds. Osborne, SS, Dont, Tugel, Skierski, Milostic, Pedersen, X100 and Kaminsky. All eyes now on what Jason Osborne does. And do you know what? He's doing it again.
He is. This is really interesting. So Osborne on the front pushes over the top. Donno's coming at him. We've got SS, we've got Chugos, we've got Ski in the mix. Osborne, he's on the climbs. He keeps on nailing these climbs. We keep seeing this. He's on the move. But for me, I would have almost expected Jason Osborne to have a bigger gap at this stage.
Well, different weeks, different racing. And at the moment, it looks like we could see Don and Osborne form a duo and work together. And I tell you, those two could work really strongly together, taking turns on the front as they punch up this small climb. Ski. Interesting move from Skierski to be on the front of the pack behind, because Skierski, obviously Osborne's teammate on the final bosses crew. Kaminski, X100, Milostic, they're all punching because they're coming up over that short, sharp climb at the moment. But Don and Osborne, the two riders off the front at the moment. I think this could be a dastardly duo.
A dastardly duo, not a dynamic duo.
Well, they could be dynamic. They could be dastardly. Depends on your perception from the bunch behind.
Indeed. Now, move from Osborne to work. If I was Ruben Don, I'd be going, not a chance, Sunshine. You're the world champion. You're the man with the rainbow jersey. You're the man with the sprint jersey. You're the man with the climbs jersey. You carry on, son. I'll sit on your wheel, and you're the one who's got the reputation of being the best rider in the world. With that, Ruben Dot's like, I don't think so. I'm absolutely shattered. I've got onto your wheel. And you can see these two are clear. 13 seconds back to Mr. X100, to Niall Pedersen, to Linda Milostic, to Mikhail Kaminski, to Leonard Chugals. The gap is there. Will it stay? Will they be able to stay clear? Will the fact that Jason Osborne and Ruben Dunn are not yet working together smoothly really cause problems? Dunn at the moment is giving it the big I've got nothing left kind of emojis, but so is Jason Osborne as well. So two very tired riders on the front. Maybe they're not going to go into the finish together because they might get pulled back. We'll see what that gap is for the chasers behind. SS leading the charge at the moment with Mr. X100 with Linda Milostic, Chugals, Pedersen, Kaminski and co in tow. But this is the key moments really in this race. Can the chasing group get it together faster than Don and Osborne? Don and Osborne have just been playing, let's see who can throw out the most confusing set of mixed messages. Going, work together, let's go. And I'm shattered. I'm tired. The body battery's flat. Forget it. You know, they've both put both out.
Well, they might have done, but they're 15 seconds clear at the moment, and that's the best gap anybody has had in that Category 1 race all race. So now is the time, should they wish to move. But there's still a significant amount of racing to do. Ola Warren in Category 6. This is the front of the race, and they're coming towards the sprint banner at the 33.2 kilometre marker. This is a big push and a big drive here. Daniel Kuntz on the back wheel is the Category 5 rider. Those two riders with Ben Kirk are clear. These are the three riders at the front of the race. Two Category 6 riders, one Category 5 rider. There's a big group, a big pack of 5 and 6, around 18 seconds back.
And we normally say a big bunch, a big group has the advantage on a race route because it's able to rotate at the front. People take turns in being into the wind, and the riders that are coming off the front don't have that same advantage. However, on this race route here in Australia, for me, it is one of those race routes where you have got less really advantage for the bunch because it is such a roller coaster, because there are so many punches and climbs. The groups are starting to come together. Jakub Bitko at the moment, he's actually ahead of a large number of Category 3 riders who are coming up behind him. He's about to close down on the group in front, but Bitko in Category 4, clear by 10 seconds from Pino, and interestingly, Hammer as well.
Yes, and he deliberately pushed on to hold that that green skin suit in that Category 4 race through that Wollongong sprint for the second time with just the aquarium sprint to go. Trojanowski, the Category 3 bunch, they're not far behind the leaders in the Category 4 race at all, also going through there. We'll give you a roundup very shortly because I can tell you something. Hayden Pucker in Category 2 is not far off either. He's about to hit that sprint banner as well. His gap now 33 seconds to Gledness and Graves and over a minute to the group.
So through he goes. Pucker goes through in one. There's a gap. 30 seconds. He's going to take maximum points in that sprint competition. Pucker's going to clean up here today. And if the rest of them are not careful, they're going to be aware of where the Jason Osborne Express train is. But Osborne not able to break clear as he normally does on the way through. So Graves, Gedness, the riders chasing Pucker. Then it's a further 30 seconds back to Betty, Krasnich, Langevin, Ospina and Co. So almost equidistant. But it's Graves and Gedness together versus Pucker in front versus the bunch behind. So let's take a little bit of a recap. Let's take a little bit of a check for you. So a quick reminder in terms of race distance, 54 kilometres in total in race distance. Both of our climbs are complete and done as Jason Osborne approaches the second of 3 sprints on race route. Osborne clear of Ruben Dont as he goes through. Osborne trying to clean up on all of those checkpoints on the way through. Both of our climbs and all 3 of our sprints, I'm sure, are in his sights as well as the overall. However, Ruben Dont is only a couple of seconds behind Osborne at the moment, and they're all mixed in with riders. So let's see how this plays out as they go into our finish. So at the moment, 54k total distance. Let's go through our sprint with Category 6. So this is a good chance to recap our overall positions in this sprint competition. Category 6, Jürgen Summeren has 5 points. I think I'm just going to do a double check actually of this on the way through, Emma.
He does.
Category 6. He does. We've got 6 points for Vickland and 9 points for Warren.
We do indeed.
Overall.
And yeah, so Category 6, it was Warren, Kirk, Vickland, Blackie and Mamba who picked up those points that time around. In Category 5, it was Kuntz, Fossied, Savick, Silva and Zimmerman, which means Marius Fossied is top of the table at the moment with 9 points and 1 more sprint to go. He's 4 points clear from Kuntz. It's going to be interesting to see what happens in that final sprint. Category 4.
It is the sprint points at that sprint. Bitco with 5, Antonin with 4, Pino with 3, Hammer with 2, and Malice with 1. Add those into the preceding points. Jakob Bitco at the moment in the overall lead, 2 points clear of Antonin, so 10 points to 8, with no other rider with any more scores higher than 3. The battle is between Bitco and Antonin in Category 4. Into Category 3, Emma?
Yes, Category 3, Trojanowski took the 5 points from Bakken. Maroka, Bergin and Sinclair were all scoring points, but Marcin Trojanowski, 2 sets of 5 points on those 2 sprints, gives him a lead of 10 points to Skierski and Bakken's 4 points. So pretty much Trojanowski has rounded up the sprint competition before he gets to the final sprint.
Let's go on to Category 2. You can see Hayden Pucker, who took that clearly a 30-second gap from Pucker to Graves. 5 points to Pucker, 4 to Graves, 3 to Gedness. It was then a little bit further back, another 30 seconds back to Mendakowicz Machado, who came through chasing the 2 and 1 points in Category 2. Hayden Pucker with 10 points, Gedness and Graves on 7. So Pucker could still lose that sprint jersey, but it is his to lose as we go across to Category 1.
Yes, and in Category 1, it was Jason Osborne who picked up the 5 points from Ruben Dont, Pavel Skierski, Leonard Chugos, and Mikhail Kaminski. Osborne in that sprint competition has 10 points to Skierski's 7. But Osborne at the moment, Skierski's not in the leading group. Osborne 22 seconds down the road from Mikhail Kaminski, who's with Leonard Chugos, Pavel Skierski, and X100. These groups are splitting now in Category 1. It is really, really mixing it up. So Osborne in 1. He's a couple of seconds ahead of Ruben Dont now. Dont is 23 seconds ahead of Leonard Chugels. Chugels, Kaminski, Skierski and X100, 4 riders altogether. They're 12 seconds ahead of Pedersen and SS. So we really are seeing small groups forming across the Category 1 peloton.
So Category 1 fractured into 1s and 2s. We're in with Category 2 with Mendakowicz and Betty together. They are just ahead of Dont, who is chasing. We're just in with Massey Mendakowicz at the moment. And just kicking 300 plus now, 400 plus now, 500 plus watts as we
He's
go.
On the wheel of Jason Osborne.
He's trying to stay with Osborne, maximize that draft as much as he can. He knows there's a limited amount of time he's going to be able to do that, but you've got to make the most of it. It's just about maximizing speed, minimizing drag, maximize the draft, minimize the amount of time you lose to him and stay with him as long as you can. And look at the face of Betty. Betty's trying to hold the wheel of Mendakowicz. Mendakowicz holding the wheel of Osborne. These 3 are riders, the Category 1 rider Osborne, the Category 2 riders Mendakowicz and Betty on the move. And the incentive is to close down Gedness and Graves in front.
Yes, Lipinharsky, the Category 6 rider, they are about to pass on your screen at the moment, up and out of the saddle and tapping his own rhythm as he just watches the Category 2 and Category 1 riders fly past. Ruben Dont is the next rider who's going to come past. There's not a big gap, you know, between Dont and Osborne at the moment.
It's not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination. But then again, you've got Jason Osborne on the front. So maybe it's not going to happen. You could get that back. Now, let's go in with Nicolas Fournier, one of our French riders at the moment. Clearly warm in the pain cave on that Colnago Y1 RS with the MV wheels there. Fournier, that's a very nice bike to be putting onto your smart trainer, but clearly feels at home with it. We've seen him put in some fantastic performances. The air is blowing as well. He's got the air conditioning there as well. That's the white unit at the back blowing properly cold air in as well. And I don't blame him. It's very warm Northern Europe. Sort of, it is high 40s in some places, low 40s in other centigrade. It's a warm at the moment. Fournier at the moment just closing in on Mayer. He's got Dont on his heels. And I think these 2 riders are going to look to work together a little bit. I think this is the section we just dropped down. This is the reverse of the old Wollongong start.
Yes,
so we basically came out of the pens, went along the flat, didn't we, and climbed up. It's that other direction.
Yes, it is. On the right-hand side of your screen, Leonard Chugels now pushing on as well. He's gone to the front of the 3-rider group. It's a 4-rider group, actually. Kaminski, X100 and Skierski with Chugels at the moment. And Chugels wanting to keep the pace high, not wanting to come off of the power or settle. Well, Chugels continuing to push here, X100, Kaminski, and they continue to ride. Skierski is there as well, but it really is Chugels and X100 on the front of the pack here doing the work. They keep catching the earlier starting riders. They've gone through Category 4. They're now going through some Category 3 riders as well. There's a big, long line of riders out there on the road ahead of them. And you can do this almost by just picking off groups. You see the next group of riders ahead. You close down, you pick it off. You see the next group, you close down. You can see very clearly there's a group of Category 3 riders ahead. That'll be their next target.
It will, and each time you catch a group, you've got that draft advantage. You can sit in those wheels, or you can go through the group not sitting on the wheels.
You can do indeed. So if the Category 1 riders continue to work, they continue to push, they continue to try and close the gaps down. They're coming onto the wheel of Zach Nair. This is the chase group in Category 2. So last time we were in with Category 2, we had Hayden Pucker off the front. We then had Phil Graves and Harvard Gledness. They were 32 seconds back at the Wollongong sprint. 31 seconds behind them was the chase group of 22 2 riders. There's a number of Category 3 riders in the mix. Patrick Karlstrom is one of them as well. Look at that. Not only is he mixed in with Category 2, he's about to see some of the chasers from Cat 1 go through.
So here we go. The riders are on their way. Big group. You can see the Category 1 giving them a wave on the way through. The headbands are off, and it's Karlstrom at the moment. Another of our big Finnish contingent sitting in this group in Category 3. The Category 2 riders, Halle, Santo, Kamadeva, all around him. You've got Category 1 riders here, Category 6 riders being passed. This really is a melee as all of these riders are now all together as they come up. The group's catching, they're getting the draft on this slightly lower section. Let's give you a quick reminder. This is a 54-kilometer race. We are heading out and into the aquarium sprint. The aquarium sprint is on the low point of the course. It is below sea level. It is some 47 meters below sea level when we hit the sprint, and there's a little rise before we dive down. Because of that, it means it could be a key descent and climb, but that sprint comes at the 47.8k marker. The moment the riders are on what is a very variable wind direction, a slight tailwind at the moment. It will pick up to be a block headwind at about 42.5 kilometers. So at the moment it is a side or a tailwind. They'll go into headwind sections all the way down in towards the descent. There are literally only 1 or 2 slight tailwind sections between about 42.5 kilometers and the climb at 47. Now, I think probably we need to give you a quick reminder, probably without my description, but maybe with something graphical instead. I think the course profile would be an absolutely good idea at this point to remind you, because my descriptions might be correct, but they're definitely not going to be that descriptive. So let's give you this the bit we've got. Our riders at the moment, the leaders, 41k or so. So they're in that light sandy coloured with the 2 green stripes section just after 40k. Slight tailwind or side wind on the way through. They then hit that big blocks of red and that deep orange there with a slight headwind or a straight headwind, and then we go up onto that little peak before the big descent to the aquarium sprint. So despite that descent, this is a really tough section. We go through the aquarium sprint, the last chance to score points and change the destination, the outcome of that sprint overall prize. We then go into our climb, and as you can see, if you compare the climb out from the aquarium sprint to the climb of Wollongong, a good comparison is actually the steady section, the steep section that takes you to the first peak on the route so far of Wollongong, because it is a big climb. And the riders are going to be ascending up. They're going to be ascending something in the region of about 60 meters in total of ascent, and that is going to test the riders' legs. The riders at the moment heading in that direction. 42.3k covered for Pucker on the right-hand side of your screens. The rider leading this race route, the race course overall. He's a rider leading a big pack behind him. Trojnowski, Scolari, Wojciech, Kirk, Fell, Zimmerman. Category 3, Category 4, Category 5, and Category 6 leaders with the Category 2 leader. But the Category 2 leader is absolutely nailing this at the moment, and I think he's likely to go clear of the rest of the riders. Pierre Fell at the moment, the best of the chasers behind. They're going to get back in. Fell and Rocco at the moment. They'll bring the rest of the group with them as Jason Osborne on the left-hand side of your screen, currently time trialing zone 4 at the moment, has got company as well. Reinheimer, Betty, Graves, Gedness are all behind Osborne. So we have got a chasing group on the left-hand side. 500 meters to go to get to the right-hand side. Can Betty, Gedness and Graves hold on to the wheel of Osborne? If they can, they will find themselves being brought back to Hayden Pucker. Pucker on the right-hand side of your screen, leading this big pack out at the moment. So Pucker's tactic of going off the front had worked, but it's being negated by the work being done by Osborne at the moment in Category 1, who is bringing the chasers in Category 2 back to the front of the race, which at the moment contains every race leader with the exception of a fast-closing Jason Osborne.
I'm just going to say, wow. Nick Squileri on your screen at the moment in Category 4, part and parcel of this huge group at the 43.6 kilometre marker, tapping a rhythm, keeping his eyes on the road, keeping his eyes on what's happening, because this is danger time at the moment. They're coming towards a small climb up ahead. You can see that on the parkour on the top right-hand corner, and they're running into a headwind at the moment. So you want to be in the draft, you want to be protected, but you want to be mindful of your position in the bunch. You don't want to be off the front driving into that headwind.
You certainly
really
don't. Yeah, I agree 100%, Emma. I think that's a really important point here. We are coming into, we're on to that headwind section that we talked about when we had our course profile up just now. It's that headwind. It's about sitting in. It's about conserving energy. Junior Silver, one of our experienced riders, just out of the saddle. You don't want to be too far back down the group, though, because if you see a gap open, if it splits, you don't want to be the wrong side of the split and then having to chase, because that's as much energy as being on the front, if not more. So you need to be in the wheels. Pucker putting the pressure on the front in that green skin suit. The chase is going behind him. Category 3 riders are the ones who are closing him down at the moment, because there are no Category 2 there yet, but I can't imagine it's going to be long. This is the rise up, going up on to the bridge before we drop down into our aquarium. Velada in person, in those MyWhoosh shorts. Wilson out of the saddle, really getting the pressure onto those pedals. It's not just keeping the chain tight. This is a real acceleration now. 450 plus watts, 500 watts now going through those pedals as they continue to push. They know that this is the moment to make it count, and look at what they've done. This push here, it has swamped the front of the race. They're going to go in towards the bridge, then drop down in towards the aquarium. So the next big selection point, realistically, is after the aquarium sprint and onto our final climb. It's not categorized, but it is going to be very, very telling.
Well, less than 9K to go now of this race, and Pucker is on the front here, continuing to push, but he's got this huge pack of riders on his wheel, and now Pucker punches into the descent. It's a traditional Hayden Pucker move. Nick Hanley, the rider leading the Category 5 race at the moment, at the front of this, in that polka dot skin suit. He's got Marius Fossey from Category 5 in the mix in the green skin suit as well. So trying to keep tabs on everybody. It's lucky that our riders in each of the race categories can choose to just have the riders in their race on the nearby list, whereas we have everybody all mixed up for you today, so you can see on the nearby list exactly who's on the pictures you're watching.
Indeed. So you get all of the categories at the moment on there because they're all together. So being able to identify which of these riders is a Category 2 rider, Hayden Pucker, who's a Category 3 rider, leading Trojanowski. As on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see Gednes at the moment on the heels of Jason Osborne. And Osborne, I'm not sure Osborne has backed off. He doesn't want to take the chasers up to the leaders in Category 2. He doesn't want to take him to Pucker. So at the moment, Jason Osborne, he's managed to shed Phil Graves. He's managed to shed the other companion, but he can't shed Gednes. Gednes is holding the wheel, and Osborne knows that he's in danger of taking Gednes to Pucker. And the other thing is, Gednes is a good climber. You've got to climb. I would argue that Gednes is potentially as good a climber as Pucker on the terrain that they've got. Hayden Pucker is not a bad climber, don't get me wrong, but this is a big, steep climb.
But there's a real challenge here, isn't it? Because whilst Osborne is pushing on at sprint, recover in an attempt to shake Gednes, it is enabling Gednes to stay with him. The gap back behind is a really interesting one to the rest of the Category 2 pack. But it's a really, really interesting move here. It's around 450 meters that is separating them. So Osborne's done a great job. Gledness is still there, and it's going to be interesting to see what Osborne does. I think it might depend on how far back the Category 1 riders are. And I can tell you there's a number of them hidden in that Category 2 pack at the 46.2 kilometre marker. Gledness is... competitors are in that group. Osborne's competitors are in that group, and it's around, it's now looking at around 550 meters. So Osborne has Gledness for company. There's still a number of riders on the road between him and Hayden Pucker at the front of the race, but we're coming to the 47.6 kilometre marker. And this is the Aquarium Sprint, the final sprint of the day.
So Maciej Skierski goes through, leading through Category 3. Marius Fossier takes the win in Category 5. Jakub Bitko in Category 4. And they have gone through with Hayden Pucker taking the sprint points in Category 2. So they are the first sets of riders to gain sprint points here today on our final sprint here in the Aquarium. The riders are absolutely flying their way in here. The riders coming through Category 6 riders through that sprint as well, led by Ola Warren. So the sprint competition really unfolding. Jason Osborne is about to hit the line before we can bring you those points here. So Osborne about to go underneath that sprint banner.
He is, but take a look at what he's done. He sat back and said to Harvard Gledness, you want to chase Hayden Pucker? You go on your own. And that's exactly what Gledness is doing. He's now up ahead in front of Jason Osborne. We're going to be able to get some time checks in a minute because the rest of the Category 1 pack are going to come through that banner. And we'll be able to give you time checks now on all of the racing with the final 6.2K to go.
So the final sprint points being allocated by the Category 1 riders diving through here, and Category 2 coming through as well. So I think that's pretty much all our leaders through in the terms of sprint competition. At the final sprint, the run in to the Aquarium Sprint. We're just going to get a double check on that, but it's looking like we've at least got the leaders through. Category 6, Ola Warren going through ahead of Kirk, Gosler, Hoy, and Mamba. Warren, I think, is going to be taking that away.
Yes. And Warren going through 13 seconds clear of Kirk, 24 seconds clear of Gosler, 21 seconds clear of Hoy, 13 seconds clear of Mamba, who was leading a group of 4 riders. So there really is the Category 1 race field split completely. Category 5, it was Fossied from Silver, Schill, Hendrickson and Hanley. And that was a 6-rider group.
Fossier taking the overall win in Category 5. Category 4, Bitko, Hammer, Russimaki, Bombasini and Oliveira. The riders going through. Fossier taking the overall win.
Category 3, it was 21 riders in the leading group. It was Skierski, Trojanowski, Marquez, Pony and Villada at the sprint. And Trojanowski and Skierski looking like, hold on a minute, she says, there you go. No, I don't have that updated.
Trojanowski.
I don't have
Trojanowski taking, it's a right here. Trojanowski taking the overall from Skierski from Marquez. Category 2, it was Pucker, Gednes, Mendakowicz, Betty and Graves scoring points. Pucker taking the win from Gednes in that category.
Pucker 39 seconds clear at that point.
Category 1, Jason Osborne with the 5 points, Mr. X100 with 4, Tugels with 3, Dont with 2, Kaminsky with 1. Sprint win going to Jason Osborne. He
was
only. Sorry, go on, Emma.
No, I was going to say he was 27 seconds clear as well. Interesting that as he went underneath the banner with 6.2K to go. Osborne clear of a 4-rider group, X100, Tugels, Don and Kaminsky. Skierski a further 16 seconds back.
And Category 4, which I think is the only one that I don't think we actually did on the way through, Jakub taking the overall win, 15 points. Nearest rider, Antonin, in second with 8 points. All of the results on mywhoosh.com/results, and of course on MyWhoosh info. As we turn our eyes towards the run to the line, this was one really big group pretty much on the road. It's very much a thinned out group here. We're just in with Rajesha Kamadeva on the climb. You can see him out of the saddle. He's about to come to the crest of this climb. It's going to level out, and he's in some very select company here. He's got Mr. X100 in category 1 in amongst his fellow category 2 riders. Kamadeva at the moment right in the mix, but in that group there are some big sprinters, including Yessi Langeveen in category 2. Got to be one of the big favourites if it comes down to that sprint, but they've got work to do as another attack's going off the front, and it looks to me like Vidal Mayer and Zach Nair know that they need to get a move on. Angus Halley is 5 seconds up the road. They've got work to do to pull back the front of this race if they're going to get there. Grayson and Dakowitz are in front by about 10 seconds, leading the race out though in category 2. Leading the race out overall is Hayden Pucker. He has managed to shake off almost everybody else. Behind him is Velez, the rider in the red jersey in that group on the right-hand side of your screen. And at the moment, Pucker leading in category 2. Howeiler leading in category 3. Category 4, I think it's Kirchner, the rider who is in the mix, but I'm going to get wait for confirmation on that. Category 1, we know it's Jason Osborne, but this really is going to come down to what these riders do in these last few kilometres. A quick reminder, 54 kilometres is our finish today.
Yes, and Halle is chasing Graves, Gledness, and Mendakowitz. That's a 3-rider group that could well catch Pucker. It's still around 500 metres the gap, and Pucker is now moving towards what is going to be the last 2.5 kilometres of this race. It's going to be an interesting one. Not that far behind. Jason Osborne working his way through the field now. He's currently sat in 24th on the road, but he's only around, 100 to 150 metres behind the leading group on the road now. So Osborne in green, he's in the sprinter's skin suit. He's leading the category 1 race. He's around 8 seconds off the back of the group on the right-hand side of the road, which is the leading group on the road at the moment. Jason Osborne is going to make the catch today. The category 1 race, they were the last group of riders out of the pen. Category 6 started first. It was a big gap, but Osborne is working his way through all the earlier starting race fields, and he's got 2K to get to the very front.
2K, I think that's going to be more than doable for a man of Jason Osborne's stature. As
you say that, Hayden Pucker's just gone off the front of the pack.
He has, but, and this is quite a big but. We know Jason Pucker can sprint. Hayden Pucker can sprint.
Jason Pucker, that's an interesting
It might
duo.
be Jason and Pucker together if they're at the front as a duo. But I tell you something, you've got the problem is with this big group behind. There's all sorts of gambles going on if you leave it to a sprint. And Hayden will want to go over the line first with clear air between him and anybody else. He won't want to have been pulled back. He also, I think, will have a little bit of a point to prove that he can do it solo on his own. He doesn't need Jason Osborne to catch him for it to happen. And I think there's a degree of that as well. I think Jason Osborne's pursuit was hampered by the fact he didn't want to drag up category 2 chasers to the category 2 leader. But that aside, I think it's going to leave basically Pucker trying to solo to the win, a real battle behind, particularly in category 3. You can see the volume of blue jerseys down here. Aidan Sinclair in the mix here, trying to close down Pucker. Howeiler, Walter, Wojciech, along with Velada and Bakker are all in here. There's such a massive mix of riders, people like Kalman, Walter as well. As Sinclair comes up onto Pucker's wheel, is he going to go straight over the top? He is. He showed no signs of sitting down here. We're at 53.6K covered. We're heading into the finale here.
We are indeed, and Sinclair can see the UCI banner. This is the drive for the finish line in Category 3. Timothy Brook is coming, Jakub Wojciech, Villarda, Kalman, Bergen are all coming in fast. Kalman's coming seriously fast from behind. Alexei Kalman goes up and over the top. Holweiler is pushing, but Kalman is going to get it today in Category 3. Malice is going to get it in Category 4, and Hayden Pucker is going to get Category 2.
Well, Alexei Kalman there taking another win, Emma. Incredible.
Well, he is indeed. And Jason Osborne comes underneath the banner in Category 1 for the win today. The sprint is on, however. The push is on. The final 400 metres. It is Kaminski. He's battling with Leonard Chugels. He's got Ruben Dont and X100 for company. The Category 2 race is a light, but this is Kaminski and Chugels going head-to-head for second place in Category 1 today. And Leonard Chugels is going to come underneath the banner and take this, I think, ahead of Kaminski. Dont is finishing fast from behind as well. Chugels from Kaminski, from Dont. I think that's the order those riders take in that sprint.
Wow, what a sprint, what a run for the line. Let's have a look at the live leaderboard as we go in. Most of our categories actually putting riders in over the line for Category 5, right the way to Category 1 at the moment. Jason Osborne, the fastest rider of all, 1 hour, 15 minutes, 20.329 seconds. Is that a course record, Emma? Go back to our very first conversation.
A long way off. The course record 1:12.14. So actually, that was not a fast race today. But then Jason Osborne made his move. He got brought back. He made another move. He got brought back. And then he made his final move in the latter part of the race. So no course record today.
So we're not going to see 6 out of 6, so we can leave behind the course record conversation for today because we're not going to equal that women's. We're not going to see all 12 course records tumble in one day. Jason Osborne taking the win from Leonard Chugels, Michael Kaminski, Ruben Dont, and Mr. X100. They're your top 5 riders. We're going to just dive down into our final sprint here for the line. This time you can see SS trying to get onto the wheel of Niall Pedersen. Pedersen took the sprint win last week. It's going to be SS coming in immediately behind him, and Linda Milostic 2 seconds down. So the youngster behind there. Interesting group of 3 making the way into the finish, and that will change our live leaderboard. Remember, our leaderboards are live as we speak. So we've got ourselves our top 8 Category 1 riders in. So Osborne in 1, Chugels in 2, Kaminski in 3, then Ruben Dont in 4, Mr. X100 in 5, Niall Pedersen in 6, SS in 7, Linda Milostic in 8, and then the next fastest rider at the moment on the course, Hayden Pucker, leading the Category 2 race. A good ride by him to come in ahead of that, the late finishing but always fast finishing Maciej Mendakowicz.
Yes, he is indeed. And that breakaway with Graves et al. Really paying off. Betty coming into Gledness as well. So those riders finishing strongly in the Category 2 race. But you can see the mix of Category 1 riders. This is the top 20 over the line in terms of time. And it's a real mix between Cat 1 and Cat 2. So, wow. Really interesting racing today.
Really, I was so blown away by how that race has played out here today, because we've seen Category 2 riders right up in the mix with Category 1, not just 1 or 2, but a lot of them actually up inside the top 40, 15 times overall. So the Category 1 race playing out much more tactically necessarily than the very flat-out Category 2 race, in part because Pucker was clear, but he was never at a point where they gave up chasing. So I think there's a lot of that Category 2 race. The speed was Hayden Pucker inspired because he was in front, but not by enough for people to give up. So I think that was why. There's some great racing back there.
There was some absolutely brilliant racing. There really, really was. So it was, it was one of those things, wasn't it? Hayden Pucker went off the front. He made that catch to the very front group on the road. And then he had a choice. He could go off of the front of that and just keep going, or he could sit in the bunch. He had around a 600-meter gap on the road at that point in time, and at that point there wasn't much fire coming out of the Category 2 pack, so he chose to sit in the group for some time, and then eventually he pushed on towards the latter part of the race. But really, he never lost that leading group. I tell you what, let's take a look through each of the race fields.
So let's start with Category 6, where Ben Kirk took away what is his third race win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. The racing rider coming through in one. Sprint's going to Ola Warren. No surprises there as they came in over the line. And you can see your top 10 riders already back in and through. So Kirk from Goslar from Warren, your top 3.
Yeah, and taking a look at the time gaps, you know, the riders were 1s and 2s on the road out there in Category 6 towards the end of that race. I think that final climb and then that 6.2k run for the line where the groups were coming together really took its toll. But some great riding and racing.
Hugh Hendrickson taking his first win in the Category 5 race, leads the Category 5 race field in Homer. It happened on his 14th participation. So he went away from unlucky 13 and on 14th, first one after that, again took away the win. Well done, sir. Nick Hanley, we saw sprinting on the top of the climbs, takes away the climbs competition overall. The top 10 rounded out by Nicolas Savic.
Yes, it was indeed. And Sebastian Escobar in there as well. There's some great racing in there. Hanley was just driving that race for really some time on those climbs, and that polka dot skin suit, so well deserved.
So Marcin Malis taking his second win ever on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in 29 participations. And you can see the top 3 there, all with jerseys and all with prizes in terms of overall. The overall race winner, Marcin Malis, the overall climbs winner, Rasmus Hammerman, and the overall sprint winner, Jakob Bitko.
I know, and it really close racing when you take a look at the times there in Category 4. It was great to see just how close it was. Those first 3 really battling for that line, and then smaller groups coming through together. Well, Category 3 is our next category up. Jumped in there before you, Matt. And Alexei Kalman topping the table. But look how close that finish was. Kalman, Maroka, Villada. It was a 3-up sprint.
And that's Alexei Kalman's 4th win, but he's done 2 in the last 2 weeks. Back-to-back wins from Alexei Kalman, week after week. So very interesting to see whether can he make it 3 out of 3. Experienced riders got 5 second places, a 3rd place as well in his 64 participations. Jakila and Chojinowski will have something to say about that in the climbs and in the sprints and in the overall, because I think today was a day where you had to be able to do everything to be in with a chance of any of our jerseys in all of our race categories.
5 seconds separating the top 17 riders in Category 3 today. Really, really close. Well, it wasn't that close in Category 2 because Hayden Pucker rode away from the rest of the field, taking the win today in 1 hour, 17 minutes and 37 seconds. No, it's not a course record. Maciej Mendakowicz was the best of the rest today, ahead of Giselle Betty and Phil Graves. Harvard Glednes, who, well, he battled really, really hard today to try and close those gaps down. He finishes with a top 5.
And coming into this race, Hayden Booker had ridden 80 Sunday race clubs. He got 1 first, 1 second, 1 third. He made it 2 wins in a row. So doing the same job that Alexei Kalman did in Category 3. Let's move across to Category 1, where Jason Osborne took away his 73rd. Yep, you heard it right. 73rd win in 153 participations. A man who has been right at the forefront of cycling esports year after year after year, taking away the win. Leonard Chugels, we saw during the race riding, he came in strongly into that 2nd place ahead of Mikhail Kaminsky in 3rd, with Ruben Don in 4th, Miss X100 in 5th. Now Pedersen in 6th and SS in 7th, Lindemann Lustig in 8th, Daniel Churek in 9th, and Mikkel Plantro in 10th. Emma, Category 1 today, once Osborne went, they were left in pieces, and it seemed quite a fractured race field. It was not bunch racing by any means. It was almost just chase the group in front, chase the group in front, chase the group in front, and see where you end up.
Yeah, because when Osborne first went, the pack chased and chased and chased. He had 8, 9, 10 seconds, and then the group decided they were going to chase. And I think it was a let's wait, and then they decided to chase. And that's what the constant chasing. That's what split that group up. And you're right. In the end, Osborne over in first with 31 seconds. Then it was a group of 4. Then it was a group of 3. Then it was a group of 2. Then it was solo riders. So they were completely broken apart category 1 today, just on that style of racing.
So a real history-making race today in lots of ways. For some of our riders, that's individually, maybe taking either their first win or their second win, doing it back to back. For other riders, it is their total wins. Or if it was the women's race, it was about course records today, because not only did we see some great racing, but we saw all 6 race categories set course records on the race route. So a really great day of racing here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Don't forget, you can pick up all the race results. They're official once they're stamped with the official stamp of approval, the MyWhoosh stamp of approval. That will be being stamped when all the riders are verified on the MyWhoosh.com website, www.mywhoosh.com. You can catch it with all the stats, the statistics. You can go onto the Hall of Fame and realize that SS is now only 2 rides in the Sunday Race Club away from joining the 200 club, joining Phil Graves, Mr. X100, Catherine for Michael Knudsen in that more than 200 rides on the Sunday Race Club. He's the nearest rider. 2 to go for him. You can pick up with all the stats, the power of all the riders, the races, the race results, the courses, you name it. There's tons of stats and details on there. And if you're in the lucky position of Emma of having Jakob on the end of a phone line, you can also find out all sorts of interesting facts and figures. And don't forget, Emma has been busy doing those to get the latest show of the Inside the Race podcast out there. So asking the interesting question, what happened if we didn't ride as teams but as nations? What would the result have been? Have a listen. I was surprisingly interested in the results, I have to say, as a complete Philistine for numbers. Great. It was good fun recording it, and hopefully you enjoy it as much. Whilst you're online, follow MyWhoosh. It's at MyWhoosh on Instagram and on Facebook, at my_whoosh on X. Don't forget, of course, you can follow Emma. It's at biking_Emma, and you can follow me at Matt Fixer Payne. You can follow the podcast at MyWhoosh Racing. Please do give it a like, follow, and make sure when you're online, you hit subscribe to be notified whenever MyWhoosh go live on YouTube, because, of course, we'll be bringing you the Sunday Race Club heading in your direction. And, of course, we've got some great news. There's lots of racing coming up associated with the UCI World Championships. That World Championships happening in December. MyWhoosh, of course, the UCI's cycling esports partner for 2024, 25 and 2026. Emma and I are about to go back. We're probably going to be rewatching all of those race finishes again. It was just absolutely brilliant. I hope you are going to be watching some of those race finishes. Keep yourselves on the bike. Get onto MyWhoosh, have a ride. From myself and from Emma, thank you for watching. Thank you to our riders for keeping everyone entertained. Thank you to Emma for being here, putting words to the action with me, Matt Payne, and a big thank you to the production team for giving us those images and keeping up with the racing on the way through. We'll be back next week for Sunday Race Club. We'll be back in between with more podcast goodness. We will catch you soon from Emma and me. We'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.